Good morning, good evening, everybody. Welcome to another amazing build today. Well, this is an amazing build where we're gonna build an NFT minting site to help raise funds for Ukraine. Welcome, everybody. So excited to have you guys here. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit here. But the base of today is the following, okay? We're raising 100K to help Ukrainian civilians and army. As you guys know, a lot of things right now are going on in Ukraine. And, I personally am from Ukraine. So this hits me especially hard. I just wanted to say welcome, everybody. I'm seeing the comments come in. Excited to see all of you. Let's go. Beautiful. Hello. Someone's like, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate so much you guys for coming on here and supporting Ukraine. So what are we going to be doing for supporting Ukraine here, okay? Like I said, our organization is called IStandWithUkraine, or we started this actually literally, I would say 2 weeks ago or something, and when the Ukrainian war broke out, okay? And so before we get into it, I want to talk about literally who am I and what am I doing here, right? And why are you listening to this? Well, I was born in Ukraine, to me, this is my country. This is my country. And I love this country very much. I was born here and I lived there basically till I was 9 years old. And I moved here at 9 years of age. But every single year, I pretty much go back to Ukraine to visit my family, my friends, and just to see the amazing and beautiful scenery that's there. Moving forward, okay? Now, of course, as you see, I'm literally being so transparent here. This is some of my family you guys see in Ukraine. You've got my grandpa right here. You've got my family right here in Kiev, actually, and a few of my family relatives literally in the village. So it's, I call this home, of course, even though I live right now in America, but, going back here, I always, for me, it's always going back, not just about to visit the country, but to also visit my family. And so now, of course, you might be asking, why are we doing this? Okay, why are we starting this project, the I Stand With Ukraine project? Good question. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen what's been going on in the past 2 weeks, right, with the Russian invasion on Ukraine. I want just to show you some pictures. Look at this. Between the buildings being torn down, between people just losing their families, losing their friends, losing their lives. And it's a sad moment, right? To have something completely to attack a country that really hasn't provoked anybody else here is extremely sad. And so it hits me especially hard when literally, I talked to my grandpa, like yesterday. I talked to my grandpa yesterday. It was his birthday. I wished him happy birthday. He's an amazing guy. I love him to death. But he was like, Naz, the saddest thing about this is hearing the fact that every time he's in the West right now, so he's safe. But hearing every time, because the bombs will fly over, they'll fly over basically the different, to hit different cities and so forth. And they hear the bombs fly over every time. And you don't know where it's going to hit. It's going to hit your building or not. You don't know. And even though right now I can't really do much, I'm not there on the ground in Ukraine. But any help is good help, right? Any help is supporting Ukraine. May that be you're sharing information. May that be that you're just spreading the word. Maybe you're going to Ukrainian events that support Ukraine, right? Maybe you're helping with supplies. Any help is any help. And so actually we started this organization, I call it, to do exactly that, do what we can. And so what is it that we're doing? Just to kind of brief you, it's a few simple things, right? Think of it as like NFTs together with bringing a community together to raise not only awareness, but to also raise funds for Ukraine, right? Between the army who's fighting on the ground right now, between literally, families who've lost their friends and relatives, to refugees who moved on to different, different countries like Poland and Italy and so forth. And what's up, everybody? What's up, Foster? What's up, Andrei? What's up, Alam? So good to see you guys. Thank you guys for being here. And so I want to walk you through kind of exactly how we're going to do this, okay, moving forward. So the team behind this is amazing. I think we got most of the team members here. We've got me, Foster, Vitaly. He's actually in Ukraine right now. We got Case, Caesar, Selix, Sebastian, Lem, Alex, and Victoria. And between designers who are designing, the NFT art, to blockchain developers like Sebastian, Alex, and Lem, to web designers like Case and Vitaly, to Foster as a community manager, to Caesar, who's an R3D artist. Of course, Alex and Victoria, Victoria being a 3D artist and Alex being a blockchain developer, everybody's helping out in any shape or form they can, right? And it's greatly appreciated from every single person. It is all volunteer based. And what we're doing is pretty much we're donating 100% of the proceeds directly to Ukraine, right? And the way it's going to happen is, I'll explain here in a little bit. But before I go into that, I want to talk about where are we donating the money to, right? And there's just a few organizations they want to donate their money to. Well, one organization is called Back and Alive. And this is literally an organization that helps out with the Ukrainian armed forces. You can see they have an Ethereum wallet right here. So you can send money that they will use later on to help the armed forces, to help the forces currently on the ground. May that be with supplies, may that be with food, anything like that. We also have another one called Unchained Fund. And this fund was made basically to help out, to help out, civilians. And they actually have receipts of giving supplies and everything. And so we're going to be helping them out as well, right? And so that's kind of like the majority aspect of what we're doing here. But what exactly are we doing in this video? Well, a big portion of this organization is we're using NFTs, we're using Web 3.0 to bring people together, to share the message, to spread the word. Because as you guys know, right? And I'm gonna make this a little bit right here. As you know, right? A picture is worth 1,000 words. A picture is worth 1,000 words. And so if we can, in the picture, talk about exactly what's going on in Ukraine, if we can spread the love, spread the word about, what's going on in Ukraine, not only is it going to have an impact on people's hearts, but it's also going to help raise funds as well to help civilians and to help the army in any shape or form. And so this is why NFTs actually became such a pinnacle part here. Right? And so, by the way, for those of you who want to be part of this, for those of you who are listening to this, please help us. We have the Twitter down below. So go ahead and join us on our Twitter, join us on our Discord. We're going to be launching on Monday with the NFTs that I will show you here in a second. We'll be launching on Monday. So go ahead and join us on Twitter, join us on Discord, and we will love to see you there. How's it going to work? Great question. Let's take a look at what we're building today. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and screen share everything. All right, you guys see me? Let me go ahead and... There we go. Beautiful. I'm going to kind of put a little bit more so, lo-fi music at the same time. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Yes? I hope so. And if you guys have any questions, of course, just feel free to let me know. So this is kind of the general outline of what we are building for. We actually have a website that's separate. But this is a minting page. It's gonna look a little bit kind of like this, right? Not fully like this. We're gonna round some edges, and so forth. But this is just a general aspect. So what's gonna happen is basically, as you can see, let me go ahead and remove this. Boom. As you can see, we have a few things. We have this picture right here, another NFT. So we have 3 NFTs. And basically what's gonna happen is, depending on how much you donate, right? Depending on how much you donate, you'll get a certain NFT. So if you donate between 0.01 ETH to 0.5 ETH, what's up? Welcome, Case. Good to have you here, my friend. Between 0.01 and 0.5 ETH, you're going to get one NFT that's here. If you donate between 0.5 ETH to 1 ETH, you get this NFT plus this NFT. So you get both of them, right? And then if you donate, if you donate between 1 ETH plus, you get both this NFT, this NFT, this NFT. We currently have 3 artists working on them, and it's amazing. Yes, Piotr, the live will be safe. That's correct. Good question. The live will be safe. That's right. Right? And of course, you can choose. The minimum is 0.01, so at least something. You cannot just put in 0 ETH inside here, right now. But you can choose to donate whatever you want, right? And so if you want to donate 0.01, that's completely fine as well. Whatever you can, right? So it's all donation based. We're gonna have a goal right here, of course, and then we're actually gonna show the people who have donated as well, right? So we're gonna keep track of that. Yes. Yes. Beautiful, guys. And of course, if you guys donate anything that's on this video currently, you know, in this YouTube live, you donate any money, even just like cash, I will go ahead and send it over directly to organizations like for example, Come Back and Alive, like for example, Unchained Fund. So if you donate any money here, we'll also donate that directly to Ukraine, guys. Okay. All right. So moving forward is what technologies are we using? Let me go and show it to you. Okay. Right here. So technologies that we're using for today are gonna be a few things. Well, a few ones here, right here. Boom, boom, boom. So we're gonna be using ReactJS for the front end. For the back end, we're gonna be using a Solidity to make the contract. Right? Then we're gonna be using, for example, of course, CSS, potentially Tailwind CSS. Right? We're also gonna be using Moralis for authentication and for executing our contract as well. For authentication. That's right. Behind all of this, what we're doing actually is Web3.JS. I'm not sure if you guys heard of that before. Web3.JS. Now, Web3.JS basically allows us to connect the front end and talk to the blockchain, you know, the Ethereum blockchain basically. So that's what we're going to be doing. And of course, to write all of this out, the Solidity contract, we're going to be using a remix to write it out. Okay. Sometimes people use like a truffle to write it out, but for us, we're gonna keep it very simple. We're gonna use just a remix, and that is pretty much it. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and move forward, guys. Hello, everybody. I want to say hi to some of the people here. We have, what's up? Hello. It's 3 a.m. here, as Faizan says. Insane. Happy to have you guys here. Case says hi. Hello. Andre says hi. Beautiful. Let's go, Lem. Alexander. Hello, let's do it. Awesome. I love it. Robin says hi. Anthony. Beautiful. I'm happy to see you guys here. And of course, go ahead and give this video a like. Go ahead and share this with anybody that you possibly can. Let's get this out to as many people as possible. That'll be amazing. So let's get started actually on the whole project fully, okay? What are we gonna do? Well, our goal is to create something along these lines, okay? And there'll be a few steps for us to create this. The first things first is let's go ahead and actually let's kind of create the contract, right? We need to create the NFT contract that's going to be containing these NFTs, right? Boom, boom, boom. So I want you guys to do this. Something called the Open Zeppelin builder. Right here. Contracts wizard. That's what it's called. It's called the Open Zeppelin Contracts Wizard. We're going to select an ERC 1155 contract right here. And inside here, basically, you're going to name our contract. So we're going to call it IStandWithUkraine. I stand with Ukraine. And of course, guys, you can rewatch this video later on. But basically, I'm actually just building this fully from scratch. I didn't even do like a practice run, honestly. What's up, Brian? Good to see you. Hey, Sebastian's here too. Beautiful. All right. So I stand with Ukraine. Our URI, don't worry about this just yet in terms of the URI. Of course, we want to be mintable. Burnable, not necessarily burnable. Supply tracking, yeah, we want to keep track of supply. And in terms of possible, no need for that. Upgradability, you don't need anything like that. MIT license, okay, that seems to be pretty good. This is going to be our base contract, okay? So just so you guys know. By the way, let me know if the sound is too much, all right? I'm also repping my Ukrainian shirt. Look at this, guys. If the sound is too much, just let me know. Maybe I can lower just a little bit for you guys here. Let's go, Frankie! Oh, awesome. Beautiful. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun in this tutorial. So moving forward, let's go ahead and open this in Remix, guys. Right? And Remix was what it does is it allows us to create the contract, allows us to create the Solidity contract, right? So open up and read it, Remix, and you should see kind of like this, right? And pretty much nothing so far. If you literally, this is all you do, then honestly, you pretty much create the contract. But of course, we always have extra stuff that we'll need to add on top of this, all right? So let's go ahead and create the contract. The next thing I want to do is I want to take care of the ID of the artwork. There's going to be 3 pieces of artwork. So we need to create 3 variables, okay? So I'm going to say, I'm going to create an actual variable. Let me go ahead and actually go to my, 1 second here. Right here. Beautiful. I'm going to go ahead to my remix here in a second here. All right, so I'm going to create a small constant called UIint. UIint, and then I'm going to call it a public, because you always have to give it a, let me see, can you guys see this by the way? Yeah, there we go. UIint public constant, and we're going to call it NFT 0 is equal to the ID of 0, right? So basically the way you want to think about it is every NFT is represented by simply just an ID number, and you'll see what I mean in a second here. Moving forward, then we have a UIint, okay, public, also constant, boom, and we're gonna give it a NFT 1 is equal to 1, boom, okay. Second one, UIint public constant NFT2 is equal to 2, right? Okay, just as this is just a way for us to keep track of the different NFTs that we're gonna have. We don't have max supply, none of that, right? The only thing that we have now is we just want to be able to mint many different NFTs depending on the range that you have, right? So depending on what kind of how much money you give. So let me put this in the right here. Basically, if you donate between let's just say, I'm gonna call this 222. There we go. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. So much love. I love it, guys. Hello, what's up, Victor? It's good to see you, everybody. All right. So if you donate between 0.01 to 0.5 ETH, you get pretty much you get the first NFT. You get first NFT. If you donate between 0.5 ETH to 1 ETH, you get the second NFT plus the first NFT. So that's kind of how we're doing this. I think this is a model that we haven't really seen before, right? Plus the first NFT. Okay, and then if you donate between basically, if you donate 1 plus ETH, so anything above 1 ETH, you get 3 NFTs. 3 NFTs. So you get the first one, this one, you get this one, and then this one, basically. That's pretty much it, okay? Does that make sense? Awesome, guys. So we get 3 different NFTs if you donate 1 plus ETH. So it kind of, and I think incentivizes people to, 1, donate more, and 2, it kind of makes it like almost like a fun game, I think, partially, right? While all with the same, with the same logic of just helping Ukraine as much as possible, right? So next things first is you can see a mint function right here is pretty basic, right? We have here the account we want to mint it to, the ID of the NFT, the amount, of the NFTs and so forth. We're not going to take any of this data actually. We're not going to take account, ID, amount, nothing. We're actually just going to take how much money someone is giving you. That's right. I actually just need to remove this fully, right? And we need to remove this only owner section too as well, because we don't really need that, because only owner means basically that only the owner can mint, which is of course not good. Okay, instead what we need to do, we need to check the message value, right? So get the value of the message. So for example, right, I'm gonna say here if message.value is greater than 0.01 and my device is going to 0.05 and 0.01 ether. think it's just ETH. Oh, Ether, like this. Right there, Ether. Okay. Met value greater than 0.10 ETH. And message.value less than 0.5 Ether. Then we will do something pretty much. So we get a simple error here. Can only use, okay, right, payable function, forgot about that. So basically, guys, in order for us to be able to pay money to a function, we have to do something called payable. So what payable means actually is the fact that you can actually pay to a contract. Without that, without literally this keyword, you cannot pay to this contract. You cannot pay money to this contract. That's the thing right here, right? Okay, moving forward. I'll go make this a little bit better here. Okay. All right. So public message.value greater than 0.1. If that's the case, we're gonna mint. We're gonna actually mint something. We're gonna say mint. Okay. Now you can see what we're minting to what account. Well, the account actually is a message sender account. So I'm saying message.sender account, and literally this is the wallet that someone used. This is the wallet address someone used to actually mint the NFT, right? Boom, comma, right? Then we're gonna mint. Hey, what are we minting? Which artwork is the minting? Because that's the ID of the NFT, right? And the ID is the first one, so the NFT 0. You see, that's the one. And the amount, we're gonna just 1, right? So it's not about how many NFTs you get. It's actually about how much, you know. What's up, Alex? I'm doing amazing. How you doing, my friend? I'm doing great. I mean, I'm doing great. Just doing what I can, you know. So this will mint the first NFT, guys, okay? If you do a value between 0.01. Now, the next thing we need to do, guys, is we need to make sure that somebody puts in at least 0.01 Ether. So here's what we do. We something called require. Okay. And require pretty much with this is we're going to say here message.value is greater than or equal to 0.01 Ether, right? And so basically what this will do is this will make sure that you sent some money. If you send anything less than 0.01, and there's no point, you know, of you to actually call this contract, right? To call this function in the contract. So technically it should fail. You see what I mean? So then we'll say here, for example, please enter an amount greater than 0.01 Ether. And literally what this function does right here, guys. Oh, boom. What this function does right here is this function literally only this will give us the error if something is wrong. So for example, if the amount is 0 Ether, then there you go. Got it? Of course, add that semicolon. Okay. Let's see, what was the issue here? Raw argument count for function. Oh yes, that's right. So you see the last thing we need to add into the mint function is the data right here. So for the data here, I'm gonna give it a empty string. There's no data for this one. All right, beautiful. So this will mint the first NFT if we have, and this should be less than or equal to 0.5 ETH. That's right. I think, well, depends. 0.5. I think if you do 0.5 then greater, then you can actually get. I think so too. Next one. So next one, if, right, same function. If message.value. Let's actually paste this and whole thing in. Okay. If message.value is greater or equal to. Greater than or equal to what, guys? What is the number here? What do you guys think? Greater than or equal to what specifically? 0.5 Ether. Beautiful. Oops. Okay. And message.value is less than. Let's go, Jimmy. Welcome, my friend. Okay. And message.value is less than 1 ETH. 1 Ether. Then I'm gonna mint what? The second one, right? NFT 1. You see? Well, actually, let's think about this, because we want to make sure that if you mint, let's just say you put in 1 ETH, technically you should get all 3. So basically, it should be like this. Actually, it should be if you do greater than 0.01 Ether, then you mint this one, because if you do greater than 0.5, you should still get this one, right? Okay. Then if you mint equal to, if you put in greater than or equal to 0.5 ether, yes, there we go. This is the right logic right here. And then you get the second one as well. And if, I know, crazy, huh? If you put in greater than 1 ETH, boom, greater than or equal to 1 ETH, okay, and then you're gonna get the second one as well. There you go. See? So there you go. So this will mint. There you go. This will mint multiple NFTs depending on how much money you put in. And that's pretty much it. And you can see, for the most part, this is all we need here. We have a small check here to make sure that, hey, you need to put in at least 0.01 ether. Okay, that's the only check that pretty much we're doing here. And then I think for the most part, that's pretty much it. Everything else is for the most part taken care of, right? And all we gotta do right now at this point is actually run this contract and see what happens. Okay, let me go and run this contract. Compile. Okay, all good. Once you've compiled this, guys, make sure you compile this. Once you've compiled this, go to your, deploy. I'm gonna use JavaScript VM London. Okay, very important right here. And as you can see, this, and make sure the contract is not the audible one, it's the IStandWithUkraine one. Okay, and just click deploy. Beautiful, it's deployed, all right? And we can actually test this contract out now. We can actually mint it. Now, how do we mint it? You can actually put in, 1 ETH or whatever. So for example, let's just say we want to put in 1 ETH, okay? Well, actually, let's say we want to put in 0.01 ETH, okay? If we put in a 0.01 ETH, so then we should technically get which NFT? Tell me, which NFT should we get, guys? Which one? We should get this one. That's right. So let's go ahead and test this one out. In order for us to hit the mint function, what we gotta do is the following. You have to put in a value here, actually. Check it out. Put in a value here, for example, like... Put in a value here. To do that, I'm gonna say it's called the GUI converter. Right here. See? So 0.01 to GUI is this right here. Right here. Boom. That's gonna be in GUI, not way. So GUI. Beautiful. Alright. I'm gonna hit this one and then I'm gonna hit mint. Boom, minted, okay? And I can actually check to see here, basically, let me see here. Total supply exists balance of an address. So for example, I can actually check the balance of a certain, address with the ID. So for example, if I want to check the account, which is mine account right here. See right here, it's my account. ID, let's just say you have 0. We should technically... Is that returning anything? Error, encoding error as expected array value for... Oh, IDs. Yeah. This would be 1, 0. Argument. Let me see here. Value. Oh, accounts. My bad. Right here. There's technically being a string as well. Boom. There we go. See? 1. Right here. See? So we have 1. Of course, if we check of 1 balance, let's just say you want to balance of 1 account. Let's just say you want to put in this account right here. And then let's just say you want to put in of the ID of 1. Technically, we should not have any of that. Call. You see nothing. But if we put an ID of 0, call 1. Okay, same thing. Let's try to now put in, let me see here, 1 ETH. If I put in 1 ETH, this is this much GUI. I'm going to copy this GUI right here. Beautiful. Doom. Deploy. Oh, why did I deploy this again? I have no idea. Wait. Let's paste in the GUI again one more time. Boom. Oh! Come on. Copy pasta. Command C. Command. Why is it not pasting? Okay, Command C. And of course, guys, if you have any questions, just let me know. Boom. Or I guess not. Let me see here. Mint function is not gonna work, of course. Okay, good. So we need to put in at least 1 ether. Oh, I could do it. I could do it this way. Ether 1. Then I could hit the mint function. Boom, beautiful. So if I do 1, I should technically have all 3. So let's check it now. If I get the one of them, yes, 1. If I get the second one, yes, 1. And if I do the 0th one, I should have now 2 of them. Boom, right there. See? So there you go. So this works based on how much money you put in. You will get those type of NFTs, which is really cool. It's a model that basically, I don't know, kind of we haven't really seen before. I think it's awesome personally. That could be really interesting, I think, to do with the donation type of a box. The last thing we need to do is, guys, I don't have a course yet, guys. Don't have a course. Okay, the last thing we need to do, guys, is the only thing I do is workshops, guys. But if you want to join a workshop, you have to DM me on Instagram to join a workshop. The next thing to do is, you see, the biggest thing you need to understand is that when you deploy a contract, it basically, you know, if we look at any contract, this batch, nice 1 ETH. If you deploy a contract and you send money to a contract, if I, for example, show you, let's just say this is the contract right here, correct? It's my contract, right? And then let's just say we have a person, horrible drawing right here, but you pay money to the contract, correct? So where does the money go? Right? Good question. Where does the money go? Well, just so you know, the money goes into the contract. That's right. The contract has the value, right? If you look at, for example, you go to Etherscan. If you go to Etherscan, for example, let's look at some of the latest contracts here. I think resources, top tokens right here. You see LMT5 top tokens. Let's see, this will show us the contract stuff. Come on, come on. Yeah. Taking a while to load for some reason. But I just want to show you contracts. Did it load for me or no? I mean, I'll show you one example. So for example, I have this contract called B96. Here's a contract actually I worked on. There we go. I mean, OpenSea is the biggest one. Look at this. If you look at the OpenSea contract, it's insane. But Think Lab. Let me see here. Let me show you here. I worked on this contract right here. So for example, you can see this contract has a balance of 8.5 ETH, right? So it has $22,000 entirely. So this contract actually has the money, and you need to create a function to be able to withdraw that money. That's the crazy part. You have to create a withdraw function, right? And to create a withdraw function, here it's like a withdraw function Solidity. Ooh, stack exchange is offline. That's interesting. Ow. So you can see right here, basically right here, it's just simply a function right here, a withdraw function. You can see you can select the amount, and so for example, it's just literally payable message.sender.transfer, right? So, and we need to figure out who we're gonna send that money to, right? Let's go ahead and do that right now. I'm just gonna copy this withdraw function here. Boom, withdraw function. Okay. So, okay, unit amount pending withdrawals. Don't worry about this section right here. We need to figure out who to withdraw the money to. Okay. Now, for our specific IStandWithUkraine project, okay, for our specific project, what we are going to do is we will actually have a, I call it an address. We're actually going to have a specific address that will be part of a, how do I say this? Of a multi-sig wallet where all the money will actually go. That's right. So for the time being, you know, let me show you here. What I'm going to do, and I'm going to actually, in the constructor, I'm actually going to give a specific wallet. So let's say here, string, oh no, address. 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 I'm going to say this, should I say called the contract owner? No, not so the owner. I would call it the distributor. Distributor. Or I would say maybe money. No. How do I say this? Donate. Oh, donation. Donation owner. Boom. Right. So this is the address we're gonna pass in, you know, to make the donation owner the main owner here. That's right. Right. And so all I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna make this here address. Donation owner. Initial is gonna be equal to nothing. I think it's like 0x00. Right. Squish as an existing declaration address. Yes. Call it the owner right here. And then what I'm going to do here is literally I'm going to call this like this. I'm going to say owner is equal to donation owner. Oh, see? And so later on when we withdraw the function, all we're going to do is when we call the withdraw function, anytime anybody calls a withdrawal function, basically the payable is to who are we paying this to, right? To who we're paying this to is going to be the donation owner, the owner right here. And that's going to be a multi-sig wallet, for example. Let me go ahead and turn on back the music. Let me see here. Okay, right? So payable is going to be the owner, and transfer, that's the amount of value in the contract itself. And I want to show you guys just how some people do and how you actually learn from other people to create contracts like these. I think it's really important just to see the whole process, okay? Oh, beneficiary. That's a good one, Sebastian. Beneficiary. Yeah. Contract beneficiary. Yeah. Boom. I like this one. Sorry, just beneficiary. There we go. Nice. Good job, Sebastian. Beneficiary. Let's say contract beneficiary. Boom. Okay. And then when I'm payable to contract beneficiary. That's it, right? Now I want to show you guys just how you can learn to write contracts yourself as well. So for example, let's just say you're confused on something. You have no idea how to do this, right? What you guys can do is you can actually go to, for example, go to like some popular projects. One project I actually take a lot of example from is, for example, like Nifty portal. So I'm gonna go to the Etherscan. No, actually I'm gonna go to OpenSea here because I want to show you how this is done. I'm gonna say here within this, I'm gonna say here Nifty portal. Oh, beautiful. Awesome. And so this is one of the projects that I know someone who's part of this. I'm gonna go to details here, go to the contract address, and you can see actually how all contracts, it's all open source, guys. So for example, if you look at the contract, you see there's literally just a withdraw function. You see this right here? This is literally the withdraw function, you can see, and you can see how it fully works. You have a function withdraw. External means it can only be called, externally, not internally. Only the owner can actually call this function, and then that's pretty much it, right? And of course, you have the address, the balance, and then the address to transfer the money to, and then balance is the, what's it called, the balance where it will be transferred, the balance of the actual address. So I can actually take part of this. So I'm showing you literally how people learn. Exactly, Alex. Like, you can learn so much from public contracts, so much, right? And that's the best part about blockchain, is that it is all open source, right? So for example, if I go ahead and copy this section, I go back to my remix, right? I can just use that right here, right? Okay, boom. The address here is going to be which one? The contract beneficiary, right? That's when we set up. That's going to be the multi-sig wallet, the multi-signature wallet. Okay, the transfer, that's going to be the balance that we've got, and the way we get the balance. What's the issue here? Because here is not implicit convertible to explicit type address. I think it's just like this in that case, like this. Boom, right here, beautiful. Right, so we're gonna get the balance of the of this contract, and they're gonna transfer that balance, this whole balance, to the contract beneficiary. And we're not gonna call this public. We're gonna call this an external external, what is it called? Forgot. External, just external, honestly. Give this just external. And only owner. And only owner just means that only the owner can actually call this function and nobody else. That's how you protect yourself, you know, for certain things. Your contract beneficiary is this. And just so you know, whenever you deploy the contract, the owner becomes the person who deployed the contract when you first deploy it, okay? Beautiful. So let's see what now happens. I'm actually gonna use my Metamask. Let me go ahead here and go to Rinkeby test network, right? Make sure you guys have Rinkeby test network set up. Let's go and remove this right here, okay? And we will deploy it actually to Rinkeby test network. Deploy this whole contract, okay? Boom. And let's see how it works. Do a 3. Boom. You see, I have 0. Is that only have 0.288? Damn. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy. The beneficiary is gonna be which one? Which one? I mean, for the time being, let's go ahead and just create it, because just some weird account. I have an account 2 right here. I know. It's okay. The account 2 right here. Sure, connect. And this is literally the account, like 848. This is just a weird account for the time being, okay? And I'm gonna use this right here as the address. But of course, now I'm gonna go back to my account 1 right here, 357. Okay, and I'm gonna hit deploy. It's gonna ask me, here's the amount of fees I'm gonna be paying. That's it. You're deploying your contract right now. How cool is that? Beautiful. There we go. Let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. Nice. Okay, cool, sweet. Looks like it's done. All right. No, I'm still doing this thing. Okay, so once we went ahead and we deployed the contract, we will actually be able to use it later on. So for example, we can actually use it here. You know, you can see right here, I can put in, let's just say some kind of ETH, like let's just say 0.01 ETH. Okay. Let me go ahead and do 0.01 ETH. This is the model grid that I want to use. I'm going to take that and I'm going to put that directly into the value right here. Okay, not ETH, go away. It's a lot of ETH. And I can actually hit a mint function. You see? It's right here. It's going to call me right here. Confirm. And that's it. Confirm. And that's it. And it becomes, that NFT becomes mine. Yes, that's right. It becomes mine. Well, for the most part, yes, it becomes mine. All right. Okay, sweet. Looks like that all went. And if I can check my balance of my NFT, so I'm gonna use my here you go, of NFT of 0, I should get 1 right there. You see, so it's working so far. All right, the next thing we want to do, guys, is the next thing is we want to keep track of, hey, how much we have raised so far. Okay, we want to kind of get the whole value of this, you know, I call it the fund that we have raised. right? And so I'm gonna create a big integer that will keep track of, you know, the amount of money that we raised so far. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that actually. Okay, I'm gonna say here uint 256. Okay, public. Paste me your wallet. I send you one ETH. You're gonna send me one ETH to my Rinkeby? I'm okay, Alex. I don't need one ETH to Rinkeby. uint 256 public. Let's go ahead and then I'm gonna call this blah blah blah. Let me see here. Oof. What should I call this? Because I'd like to go to other ones and see how it works. No, not mint price. Not a big fan of that one. Let's call it total raised. What do you guys think about that one? Total raised is equal to, for now, it's 0 ETH. Right? For now, right? Well, of course, we need to add all of that up when we go ahead and go through all this, right? So after it's all minted, I'm gonna go ahead and add all this. So I'm gonna say total raised plus equal, right? Plus equal to what? Message value. Boom, right? So this will keep track of how much we've raised so far. And so I can actually create a function called get total raised. I'm gonna say here called function. I'm gonna say called get total raised. Total raised, right? I don't need to pass in anything in here. I'm gonna call it an external function. Again, external means that it will only be called externally, and nothing within the context is gonna call this specific function. That's why. So the reason why we do this is because we're trying to save data. Remember that in Ethereum, the less that you use, the better, right? External. We don't necessarily. And then what are we gonna return? It's gonna returns. What are we returning? I think UIint 56. Oops, no. Actually, we don't need to create this. Hold on, don't need to create it because this is public. Never mind. This is public. This is a public variable, so I can actually get it really easily. Don't need to create this. The next thing we need to do is we need to keep track of how much every person has donated. Okay. And so I feel like the next thing we need to do is we need to create like an array somehow. Again, I'm literally doing this with you right now. I'm trying to figure it out. Sebastian, maybe you can tell me what's the best way for us to keep track of the people who have, donated and how much they donated, right? So I want to keep track of the actual values and their addresses, right? So maybe you can do like a mapping, I feel like, or maybe like an array. Let's see. What's up, Jake? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Right? So maybe we can do like a mapping or like an array. Create an array in Solidity. Let's see. Because my goal. Solidity. Let me see here. You can create an array. That's right, Alex. You're right. Yep, that's the one. It creates together. That's correct. I want to create an array with a structure where basically we have. What do you guys think we can do? How do you think we can do it, guys? Huh? Array. Array with struct and. Hey, Morocco, yo, what's up, man? Creating an mint transaction, good one. I think that's a good idea too. Yeah, I like that. The hell did I just do? No thanks. I don't want to cheat sheet. Let's see. So we can do a struct. I mean, I can just do a mapping, correct? But I don't want to do a map. I want to have an array because I want to be able to return it later on. Yeah, that's right. But how would I return it later on is my question, Lem. Let's see, add member. Okay. Member count. Create an event donation when you store sender value and maybe the timestamp, and then you can read and listen to it in the front. Yes, that's true, but I want it to be saved still, because if I refresh it, nah, Merkle tree is too much, Sebastian. Merkle tree is too much. You got it, brother. Happy you're enjoying this. All right. I want to create an event to be able to listen to it. You're right, but I think when I refresh it, right, I have to be able to actually see mapping from address to struct. Yeah. But can I return a mapping later on? Is my question. Let's actually look at this. Actually, we have like a member count of 0. Interesting. Add member. You can actually add member, for example, like this. Interesting. And then members, I'm guessing, is a is a mapping right here, which is pretty cool. Let me see what you get. What else you guys are saying? Struct list. Okay, I like that, Lem. Yeah, I like that. Struct list. It's not beneficial, Sebastian. It's not supposed to be about beneficial. It's about its address. So we need to map. So here's what we need to map, just so you know, guys. Struct. You can make a struct and make an array of them. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so let's go and make a struct first. So let's make a struct first. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a struct here. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Let's make a struct, and this is gonna be the donator, like the person who donated, donatee. Is that how you say this? Okay. And then inside here, I can do a few things. I can do UI in 256. That's gonna be the amount, and then the address. Address is the person who donated, right? Donatee. And then I'm gonna create an array. Ooh. Boom. All right. And then I'm literally just gonna create an array and type array name. But I have to give it a size. Huh. This is interesting. I have to give it a size though. So iterable mapping maybe. Let's see. Okay. I see what you mean here. Trying to think, what is the best way of doing this, huh? Remove size. Oh, I can leave the size empty, huh? Okay. So then, okay, if I can leave the size empty, then I think that makes it a lot better then. And then, oh, declare an array dynamic sign solidity. The program specifies the type of the elements as follows. Oh, I see now. So for example, if I want to create a, okay, I see what you mean. So for example, if I was about to create UI int, or just say address, array, addresses, this creates an array of addresses. Ah, okay. So what if I do donatee, I call it donations. Oh, this might just work. Nice, Lem. Coming in with the save. Let's go. All right. So query here, and Alex said, make an event and later query it because it is expensive, but anyways, working. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So let's see. So whenever I figure out how much total has raised, I want to be able to add the array of people to the donations. I like the idea. I think Sebastian, I think you're probably right on this. That's something probably I will have to do is query it better. I think like Alex said, and then query the events themselves. Yeah, I think so too. I think personally, I just probably have not used too many of the events. I haven't used events too much yet, so I think probably that's why. Don't really know how to query. I haven't really found out how to query events. Yeah. Let's see, query events. Basically, guys, I'm just building this with you guys. That's the cool thing. And Ethereum, Web3.JS. Oh, that's cool. Oh, interesting. You know, specify the type of event you want to query. Let's use transfer since it is a. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, I guess I just haven't used events for too long. That's why, guys. That's cool. All right. You can also specify in the team chat. I sent you the events docs. It's pretty easy to query and filter. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Alex. Okay. Is this what you sent me, man? Matching logs. I see what you mean. Okay. So you can literally just filter like this. Address, token address, the topics. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so if we can do that then I just have to create an event in that case. Right? Let's see. Create event Solidity. Oh, and then we'll figure out the rest later. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and create an event. So let's go ahead and declare an event right here. Boom. We're gonna do this the right way, guys. And again, I'm just being transparent with you guys. I haven't done events. That's why. Okay, so event. I'm gonna call it donation. Okay. Boom. Thank you, Alex, for pushing me to do this. Let's go, Alex. All right. So donation. That's gonna be the so that's right, from. Oh wow, look at that. Donation. Even the value. Okay, beautiful. And I think it's pretty much it. That's all I want to save, I feel like. I think that's all I want to save. I don't want to save anything else. Yo, what's up, man? Hey, how's it going? Universe code. Sebastian, Alex, and Lem, you guys should jump on with me here. This would be fun. I can actually invite you guys for like as like hosts. I can actually do that. If you guys are interested in doing that, by the way. If you are, just let me know in the comments. I will be happy to send you an invite. Okay, so I see what you mean now. This is so cool. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. So we need to declare an event. This is how you declare an event right here. And then whenever you want to do it, just emit it like this. Let's go and emit an event. Boom, baby. No more keeping this inside here. We don't need this ID. We just need the who did it, how much. Boom. Nice. Okay. Contract beneficiary, say URI. I like it. And then here, emit deposit. Nice, guys. No, oh, what happened here? No, not deposit. Emit donation. Right here. Boom. No? Oh, no ID. Forget the ID one. Okay. Sick. All right, emit donation. I like it. Yes, that is possible. I actually do, if you're interested, I do NFT workshops every month, and I'm doing an NFT workshop in April. So if you're interested, you just send me a DM. You can follow me on Instagram. So send me a DM there. Wait, yeah, that's right, Jake. I'm free 23 p.m. here. Chill Saturday, huh? All right, Alex, you want to go ahead and do this? Okay, let's see. I'm going to bring people in. I'm going to make this a fun, chill day. All right, let me go ahead and bring you guys in here. With eCam. Boom. Interview. Okay. I'm gonna put the interview on. Can you guys still hear me, by the way? You guys hear me still very well? Okay, I'm gonna send it to the Discord, guys. If you guys want to come in, here's the interview link. I really hope it works properly, because otherwise sometimes it gets a little bit janky. So go ahead and come in, guys, and we'll have fun if you want. Boom. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Since you guys are coming in, I'm waiting for you guys to just jump in here in a second here. This is so cool. There's settings? Oh, what the hell? That's interesting. Alex, I sent you guys in the team chat. The team chat link. Click on the interview, and you should be able to actually come in and join this video, this YouTube live, if you guys want. I think someone just came in. All right, I don't see your Alex. I don't see you just yet. I don't see your camera. You want to turn your camera, Alex? If you want to do, you gotta turn your camera. Guest in green room. Okay, I see what you mean here. Okay, guest is in the green room. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this, guys. Okay. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. Okay. I see you, brother. Hold on. I will make this work here in a second. All I gotta do, I just need to add overlay here. New camera overlay. Oh, look at that. That's me. Yo, Alex. Hold on. Can you hear me, Alex? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So hold on. Hold the phone. Give you the control aspect just like this. Okay. Oh, we have more people? Hold on, guys. Hold the phone. Hold on. Wow.
This application is so weird.
Huh?
The application, it's amazing. I've never seen it.
What's amazing?
The app that allows you to broadcast and have people.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry guys.
True. My thing. Sebastian.
I have muted my.
Okay, Sebastian, just make sure that what's it called? Make sure that you are if you're sitting in the coffee shop, I don't want it to be loud, Sebastian. If you're not in the coffee shop, then definitely join in. But if you're in the coffee shop, okay. All right, brother. Okay, so we do this. Oh, Fasha says your audio is echoing, and that's I actually think I know why.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that I know what's happening.
Can you guys hear me?
Sorry guys.
How about now?
I mean, do you hear me? Because I think that this application doesn't shows me my nickname. It shows me like weird names, so I don't know which one is the correct.
Gotcha.
But I think that now are only shows up when I'm talking. So
Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. So don't worry. Your audio is like me, Alex. So what I think it's I have to mute myself, and then you can talk. So talk.
hi guys.
Then you'll be fine.
I think that Foster will tell us if this mic that I've selected now is the correct. I think that it now should be working.
Okay. So if Alex said I can, don't worry. I will go ahead and mute myself. Every time you talk, I'm just gonna ask you questions. Okay. I've had this issue.
Okay, I'm gonna mute. Okay. So
Okay. Okay, so let's do it here. So I think am I doing this correctly? With the donation box where I'm emitting a donation event, is that correct?
Yeah. I've changed the mic, so maybe you hear me different.
Okay. Well,
Echo.
okay. Don't worry, guys. If Alex is echoing because of me, it's actually because of me, because I can hear him through mine headphones, which is then directly translated to Rodecaster, which is the unfortunate part.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain a little bit events, and I left the room.
Yeah, go ahead. So
Because
explain.
Echo is yeah. Okay, events, guys, are a piece of information that is stored outside the blockchain, but it is emitted by it. So what it does is it in the transaction hash stores like hexadecimal values associated with every event location. For example, in this case, the donator, the sender of the money, would be emitted in a log, let's say a piece of this event, and then the amount that he has donated would be emitted in the second log of this event. So this information is free to store because it's not itself in the blockchain, and it's free to read, so it's pretty efficient.
I want to ask you, Alex, okay? I want to ask you for if I want to store the transaction value as well, then what should I do? Should I store it inside here, message.send, message.value? What should I do?
Yeah, in that case, I think that you should restore to the timestamp or something like that to then show the all the events in a descender order. I mean, if you have donated 10 seconds ago, you should be the first, 12 seconds ago, the second. So yeah, message.sender, value, and some kind of timestamp. With that, you are good to go, and you can index it by the sender. So the queries are faster.
Got it. Okay. In that case, I will go ahead and add a timestamp into the event as well. And then the last thing is going to be, how do we go ahead and filter by the event?
Yeah, then in the front end, you store the contract ABY. So you basically create an instance of this contract and filter by the event name, which in this case is donation, or I don't remember how did you call it. And then you are basically, it will filter you all the events. You can limit, like in SQL, for example, how much of them you want, and you're ready to go.
I like it. I like it. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, I think the kind of the way it's shown right here actually is that you can actually filter by events fully. You know, and if you look at it here, like client, recipient, contract, that deposit, literally we have all the events with that. And then I'm guessing this will return for us an array, I'm guessing, of events that we could just use, correct?
Yeah, correct. Like a APY. It's like a node AP, but in this case, it's a smart contract.
Awesome. I like it. Okay, sick, brother. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, and the echo, guys, is actually because fully of me, because there's basically whenever he's talking, his audio is going through him, and it's also going through my mic. It's like a weird situation. That's why I also have to mute myself. I also have to mute myself whenever he's talking. That's why. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna, if you want, you can stick around here. I'm just gonna code, and if you see something that's like, hey, Naz, you're doing it wrong, just tell me, okay?
Okay. I'm gonna leave the room, but if I see something in the chat, I come back. Okay.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Great job.
Thank you, brother. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and move forward with this. So we are gonna use the event in that case for this. Okay. I think at that point, the way we're saving this, we're keeping track of the index, the from, the value. I think that's awesome. And then the next thing I kind of want to do is, let's go ahead and get a timestamp. Solidity timestamp for when someone did this. There we go. Okay, that time call will return something like that, which you could convert in readable form, Unix timestamp. Oh, interesting. Really? I didn't know that. If you want transaction, well, that's okay. Let's see. Block that number. Oh, you can simply use the keyword now to get the current. That's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty cool, actually. That is pretty cool. Nice. So look at this right here. Hold on. Who's calling me? Sebastian, I cannot bring you in, Sebastian. Because then you're gonna echo as well, brother. That's why. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna create the same thing with something called now. That's awesome. So let's go ahead and create unit 256, UI 256 for this one. UI int 256, and that's gonna be time. There we go, beautiful. And then inside here, I'm just gonna have now. Now has been deprecated. Use block.timestamp. All right, I guess that's what it is. Block.time stamp. Boom. All right, beautiful. So we got the block timestamp, guys. That's just pretty good. We're creating the event. We have the withdrawal function. That's what we get. Now it's deprecated. Lamb, you're on this. You're on it. You're on it, brother. All right, sweet. Block the timestamp, message.sender. Okay, looks to be all good there. So I think the contract wise, I feel like we're pretty good in terms of what we need to do on the contract side. The last thing we need to do is going to be the URI. So once we've set up the contract, guys, is where do we save the NFT, right? How do we save the NFT? Well, the NFT is actually saved by, the NFT is actually saved directly by using something called IPFS, guys. So what I'm going to do right here, let's go ahead and open up a new file right here. I'm gonna go to my documents here, and let's go ahead and create a new folder here. I'm gonna call it IStandWithUkraine. Let's go ahead, new folder, and I'll call it, yeah, that's fine. I stand with Ukraine. Boom. I stand with Ukraine. Inside here, guys, this is where we'll save our JSON data for our projects, okay? And we will save our images. So I will show you I'll show you two images that we're going to use here, okay? But to create images, we need to create a metadata file, okay? So let's go ahead and open up VS Code here, guys. Do file, new window. Boom. Here's our VS Code. All right, beautiful. All right, and inside here, what we're gonna do is we're going to click open, and let's go and open up the documents one, and open up the I stand with Ukraine. Open inside here. Beautiful. Okay. Inside here, let's go ahead and create a few things. 0.json. Let's go ahead and do 0.json. Okay. Next one's going to be 1.json. Oops, not new folder. New file is going to be 1.json. Okay. And then second one's going to be 2.json. Boom. Beautiful. Guys, got it? So 0, 1, 2. And literally what this is the JSON data for the actual NFT. That's when you want to think about it that way, okay? And to create the JSON data, if you guys take a look at, for example, like OpenSea JSON, metadata, right? Let's just say metadata standards. Okay, right here, right? Here it is, guys. Pretty much, here it is. So you can see if you have a name, description, image, boom, right here. See? I can literally copy this, and here's all the image attributes you can use, and this is what you will actually see later on. In OpenSea right here. Boom, right here. See? So, for example, the name directly comes from here. Where? The description from here. The properties, directly come, for example, from here. The image directly comes from the actual. Where's the image itself? I'm not sure what the image is, but I think it's the external link right here. Or no. They don't actually have an image here. Don't know why they don't have that here. But that's basically what you would use here. Okay, let's go ahead and now create that image. I'm going to copy this section here. Boom. Go to VS Code. All right. For my 0.json, all right, I'm going to paste it in. I don't need any attributes for this one specifically. I'm going to say here, I stand with Ukraine. Stand with Ukraine. I'm going to call it 0 because I am not capable of thinking about something else right now. Okay. Boom. For the image, don't worry about it just yet. Go make this a little bit smaller. So URL, don't worry about this one just yet. Okay. Description is going to be the, description of the image. So donation image for Ukraine. Boom. Okay. And so literally this is what you would actually do. So let's go ahead and do the same thing here. 0.json. Copy this one. Okay. Same thing with 1. Boom. trying to figure out where you guys' comments are. Oh, there we go. Okay, right here, beautiful. So much fun. We need to get more people. I know. It's all right, guys. It's okay. Honestly, I'm doing this mainly for transparency purposes. And honestly, so we got that. We got that portion. Moving forward, let's go ahead and... What's the next thing we need to do? Oh, yeah. Let's go back to VS Code. For 1.json, we pasted the same thing in, but this one we're going to change it from 0 to 1. Click Save. Same thing for 2.json. Again, 0, 1 to 2. Boom. 0, 0 JSON, 1 JSON, 2 JSON. All right, beautiful. All good there. Now the images themselves, we can actually paste in the images themselves here. I'm going to have a few images for you guys that we're going to use. Let me see here. I have a few images I'm going to use here. Yes, here's one of the images here, for example. So this is artwork 0. Boom. Have another one right here. And then I'm going to do one more. The IStandWithUkraine one. Boom. Beautiful. This is artwork 0. I'm going to give this one artwork 2. And then this one's going to be artwork 1. Let's go, Alex. You know, my friend. All right, and then artwork 1, of course. So 0, 1, 2, right? And now you might be asking the question, well, okay, Naz, where are we going to put this, all of this, you know, all this data specifically? Well, we're going to put this on IPFS directly. So let's go ahead and go to IPFS. Actually, go to Pinata. This is where you're going to upload your stuff. Pinata. Not Pinata. Pinata like this. Right here, your home for NFT media. Log in. Boom. I have my own little login right here. Okay. I'm going to upload the 3 different images, guys. Okay. So upload file. Select file. Gonna go to IStandWithUkraine. Artwork. Can I multiple? No. So let's go with 0 first. Upload. Right here. It's uploading. So this is where we're actually putting our images on something called decentralized storage. Those of you guys are not sure about this. If you go to, for example, IPFS, you'll see exactly what I mean. Right here, see? Basically, it's a decentralized storage of files. And so basically, your file is actually distributed across multiple different nodes, right? And you don't have one big file, one big data file in one thing. Instead, it's like a tree almost like, right? So if you think about it, your file is actually just a bunch of distributed nodes. That's what it is. And so it makes it a little bit more safer. Okay, let's go ahead and go to here. Okay, artwork 0. Let's go upload the next one. File. Select file. Artwork 1. Boom. Upload. All right, sweet. Okay. And then artwork 2 now. Let's go another one. Select file. Artwork 2. Beautiful. I'll upload that one as well. Okay. Now you can see this link, this IPFS link, guys. This is exactly what I'm talking about right here. Okay. This is what we need. This CID link specifically. Why? Because if I take this artwork 0, for example, if I copy this link and I go ahead and use this link, I'm going to say IPFS here. Right here. Right here. So you can see, if I literally just paste in this, nope. If I literally just paste in that CID link, that's the unique link for your image, right? Together with the IPFS link, the starting link of IPFS, it will actually give us the image. Just have to give it some time, because sometimes it takes time for it to like distribute everything. Gives time. It's okay. So in the meantime, while it's loading, don't worry about it, because sometimes it just takes time for it to like cache. I'm going to take the CID link and I'm going to go back to where did my VS Code go? The hell? That was weird. Okay. All right. So artwork 0. For the 0.json, I will say IPFS right here. IPFS right here. But instead of saying this, I'm gonna do it like this. With the new link right here. Boom. You see? And that is actually the link to our image, guys. That's right. And so if we go back to, for example, I'll let it load. Come on, brother. Come on. Same thing with the artwork 1. Let's go and copy that one. 1.json. Same thing as the 0.json, IPFS dot colon slash slash. IPFS colon slash slash. Boom. All right, beautiful. Same thing with 2.json. Right here. Boom. IPFS colon slash slash. Boom. Save that. And so what we'll be able to do with this specific portion, if I go ahead and copy this, let's just copy this link. Let's try it one more time. Let's see. Hopefully it create everything. And then I'm gonna paste in that CID. Come on, work with me. Work with me. Go. Yeah, it's loading, baby. It's loading. It's taking time, but it's loading. Yes. Look at this beautiful NFT, by the way. How good does this look? This is going to be one of our NFTs that we're building for Ukraine. That's right. It's still loading for a look because it's a big image, but that's okay. If you guys like this artwork, give me some love in the bottom below. Boom, boom, boom. It's still loading. What the hell? There we go. Look at how good. Look at how detailed this one is. It looks so good. I love this. I love it. It's so good. All right. So moving forward from there, we have ourselves this amazing image. Okay, and our specific. Let's go back to here. Our 0 was 0 1. I'll be asking yourself, well, why not? Why 0? Why 1? Why 2? What is the purpose, of 0 1 2? Well, it's because that's actually the IDs you guys use here, 0 1 2. And so later on, when you want to grab, let's just say the image, the JSON data for an image, you will basically just use an IPFS link together with 0.json and 1.json. So basically, you're linking your front end or your contract code directly with what? Directly with the IPFS link, basically. That's kind of how it would work. All right. So once we've got that portion, let's go back to VS Code. We have the 0.json. Okay, beautiful. IPFS. Okay, I like it. Those links should work, no problem. I'm actually gonna now upload the whole folder, guys. That's right. Now I'm gonna click upload. Upload folder. I'm gonna select the folder. I'm gonna upload this whole folder. Let's go back to documents. Upload this whole folder. And you'll see why. I'm gonna say I stand with Ukraine. Click upload. Beautiful. All right. Let's see. Hopefully, there we go. Okay, that's the IPFS link for that one. You see. So then, how do we use this IPFS link? In our situation. And I'll show you guys kind of how some of the things that we do. I'll show you here. Contracts. So for us, in order for us to actually get the correct link, because this, if you think about it, this is a folder, right? This is a link to a folder. And so if I want to grab, for example, 0.json, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the CID. Remember how we grabbed the image here? I'm going to paste this in, right? If I paste this in, right, the other one, then technically, you see right here, you see it actually has the data, the 0.json, 1.json, and 2.json. So it has all the data. And so for me to grab the 0.json, all I got to do is say this, /0.json. Boom. And that will give me that the data, the JSON data for the 0th image. You see? If I zoom in on this one, boom. If I do the same thing with 1.json, you're gonna get the same thing here. You see right here? I stand with Ukraine 1. And then the same thing with 2.json, guys. Let's go and run this one more time. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, my friend. Load, please. There we go. And then to the JSON right here. And so you can see we've uploaded metadata for all of the files. And at the same time, what we've done is we went ahead and, you know, and uploaded the images themselves as well. And so now what we can do is we can set the base URI, okay? The base URI for this, you know, for a specific, you know, what do I call this? For this contract. And what I can do is like this. I will go here. I will go to our remix contract. And the URI is actually the link to the folder. If you guys didn't know, okay? For ERC55, this right here is actually the link to the folder. So I'm gonna call this here IPFS : / the link to the folder, which is the one that we just got where? Right here. You see? Okay. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna give it and then I'm gonna give it a / okay? And you'll see exactly why /. And then what I'm going to do, the last thing is I'm going to create a function called URI, okay? But before we do that, I want to show you just how this whole folder link works, okay? It's really cool. It's a really cool process I personally love, okay? Hey, let's go, everybody. I love the team that I have currently working with me, guys. Like, this is the team who are here, just the most amazing team ever. All right? And so we've got this kind of pretty far. Moving forward, I need to deploy the contract. Let's go deploy it. I don't want to deploy it on Rinkeby. I just want to deploy it on normal London Web3 because I want to test something out. The beneficiary is going to be the... Let's just give this... Sure, let's give this my account for now. Deploy. Okay, deploy. Beautiful. Let's just say I want to mint the first one. If I want to mint the first one, I'm going to give it a value right here. Of course, 0.01 ETH. This much gray. Boom. Come on. Never fucking works. There we go. Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to hit mint. Okay, and minted it. And if you later on see, if I go to 0 and I say 0, it will actually use the URI. You see this IPFS link? This is directly from where? From here. Right? The URI is what OpenSea uses to actually give us all the data about the NFTs. This is literally how NFTs work, guys. Right? But of course, you can see there's no 0.json, and that's what we need to fix. It's just the URI to the folder. If I take this whole, you know, ID, I will only pretty much get, you know, the whole folder, which is not something I will pretty much just get this. That's not what I want here. I want the 0.json depending on what ID I want. So what I will do is I will create the URI, a custom URI function, okay? A custom URI function. And so it's going to look like this. I'm going to say here function, URI, right here, okay? And this is what's going to be passed in here is the ID. So I'll say UI int5256, right here, boom, ID. And it's going to be a public function. Public view function, and it actually overrides a function inside our contract, ERC55 contract. Overrides right here, and it returns a very simply returns a what? String memory. Boom. Beautiful. And so the first thing I want to do is want to actually check. I kind of have this code because I already have done this code multiple times. I'm going to check to make sure this ID exists. That's part one. And then I'm going to concatenate like this. Check it out, guys. Boom. Let's see. What's the public? Oh, I misspelled public wrong. Here. There we go. What's the problem here? A not found override. My bad. Okay. Let me see here. Beautiful. exist underscore ID. That's right. Beautiful. And then inside here, strings dot to string. That's right, because I actually have to import strings into my specific function here. So I need to import strings here. Let's see here. Okay, let me see here. Strings, contract, Open Zeppelin. There we go. That's the one. See this one? Contracts util strings right here. Contracts util strings. So all I gotta do is I gotta go back to my remix. Going to copy this. Boom. Contract. Do 4.50 ERCL55, but it's actually not inside here. It's actually inside. Opens up a contract. Blob master. Let me see. Contract. There we go. It's contract. Then we have utils. Okay. So token, we say utils. Okay. And then utils. And here we have strings. There we go. Boom. And then import that. Utils. Boom. Strings. All right. And so we import that. It will work. So what is this doing here? Basically, it's going to take the normal URI, which is this URI that we have. You see this folder URI? It's going to take it right here. And then we're going to concatenate it together with the ID. So like 0, 1, or 2. And then when I hit a .json on this. And that's it, guys. So it works like magic. I'm not going to lie. It works like magic, guys. If I go ahead and deploy this contract one more time. Deploy this contract one more time. Let's go and remove this contract. Deploy this contract one more time. I'm going to use my 357 one again for the time being. 357, okay. Hit deploy. Beautiful. Here it is. Okay. Underneath here, I'm going to give it the 100 thingy. Right here. Boom. Click mint. Okay, it's minted. And let's see now. If you look at, for example, URI. Let's go to 0th, for example. You see? 0.json. And so I can actually take this whole link, guys. And you'll see it. If I take this whole link. And then I show it to you directly in the, you know the link I'm talking about? This one. And I just paste it into here. Let me see here. Boom. Together with the other one we just made, 0.json. If I hit enter, we get our JSON file metadata for that specific NFT, guys. And that's it. And this is how your NFT is represented. No other way. So for example, if I'm going to do this properly, if I go to remix right here, this is the really cool part about this. If I go to remix right here and inside remix, I will go ahead and use my injected web3 now. My, this one, Regular Test Network. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy it. Okay, deploy. Sure. Boom, confirm. Give it some time. It's crazy, guys. This is insane what we're doing. Basically, I'm doing this as a way of transparency for you guys to see some of the stuff that we're doing. But also, I'm doing this so that, I don't know, just to have fun as well, I'm always about that. About the fun life, I guess you can call it. All right, beautiful. So moving forward, we've deployed our contract. Let's go ahead and try our mint something. So I'm going to go ahead and try a mint like let's just say 0.01. Again, I'm going to try to mint the first NFT. I'm going to pass in 0.01 GUI. Click mint. 0.01 ETH. Perfect. And so I technically should get the first NFT. 0th NFT. It's loading. On Etherscan. Give it some time. Okay, beautiful. It's working. It's working. All right. Okay, cool. So it looks like that's working all very well. Okay, I think you finished. Let me see here. Did it finish? Yes, it finished. All right, if I go to 0.json, 0 ID, here's my JSON. Okay. And we're actually going to test this on OpenSea. So I'm going to copy this contract code. If I go to OpenSea get listed, guys, this is how cool this is. OpenSea get listed. You will see your NFT there. Look at this. It's going to go to live on testnet. Contract code. Click submit. Boom! Look at this. Owned by you. I own this NFT because I just minted it. You see what I mean? So there you go, my friends. This literally just said, here's the descriptions right here. Donation image for Ukraine. The name is right here. Right? How cool is that? So we've just got our contract working the way it should be, and we actually can mint an NFT, right? Depending on how much money we put in. And so that was our goal for this specific purpose. Okay. Moving forward, our contract is done, pretty much. You know, everything we want to do. We can even check, for example, let's just say we can check the, what was it? The total raised right here. You can see this number is in Wei. To those of you who don't know, it's a Wei. So you can convert Wei to, for example, like Gwei. And so you can see this is 0.01 ETH that we have raised so far. How cool is that? Okay. We've gone that portion. We've gone all the NFTs we need to mint. All right. I think that's pretty much it, guys. I think that's pretty much it. We don't need to do anything else on the side. We got our URI. The URI link is all good as well. We got our events. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and hit save. And I think we're done for the backend side, guys. We're done. Let's now move forward to the front end, which is the React side. This is now the fun part. Okay, I mean, this is actually the fun part too. For me, the contracts part is fun too. Moving forward with the contract, the front end side of things. Let's go ahead and close out some of these tabs because I don't need this stuff. Don't need this. I just need this later, maybe. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. All right. All right. We're gonna build something along the lines of this, right? Something along the lines of this right here. Okay. So let's go and open up our our terminal, and we're gonna use something called npx create react app. Right. I have here. I'm gonna go into my projects folder. Projects folder. Okay. Right here. ls. And so inside here now, what we're going to do is let's go ahead and create our new project. Okay. Let's see. All right. All right. So that's pretty much done. Inside our project, what should we call this, guys? Let's go ahead and call it. Let's go into our, what do we have right here? CD. I call it blockchain. I think it's called block. Yeah, there we go. Right here. I have a bunch of blockchain projects here. Moving forward from here, I'm gonna create a new project. I'm gonna call it, let's go ahead, npx create. A little bit bigger. npx create dash react dash app. And what should we call it? Called IStandWithUkraine. Boom. All right, let it create the React app. There we go. If you don't have Create React app installed, you can just install Create React app. Just do npm install Create React app, but most of the times it should come with npm. And make sure you say npx, guys, not npm create. It should be called npx Create React app. Just those of you who don't know. Okay. Let it load for a little bit. It takes a little bit longer than usual to load this kind of stuff. All right, beautiful. Our app is installed. Moving forward, let's go and open up VS Code. I don't need the JSON files anymore because we made that work already. I need to go ahead and click open. Let's open up our VS Code for our project. There we go. Let's find our project, blockchain. Oh, project. Block. Right here. I stand with Ukraine. Open that one up. And you should have it in VS Code, of course. Yes, I trust this audience. All right, beautiful, guys. All right. So we've got our project right here. All right. Let's go ahead and open, run this project. Let's go ahead and do open an integrate terminal and then do npm, well, cd // because I'm in the source folder, and do npm start. So npm start will start up your project, guys. Okay. Boom. Beautiful. npm start will start up your project. Okay. So I'm liking where this is going so far. Let's now go back to VS Code. And you can see we have the ballpark of the project at this point, right? And what are the things that we need to do? Of course, we need to build the front end UI. That's the first thing we're gonna build, and then we're gonna connect everything else together, right? Like, you know, the connect wallets portion and stuff like that. So let's take a look at what our front end UI needs to look at. So I will just kind of keep track of it. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna take this to the side. Actually, I'm gonna make this into a large screen and put it to the side right here, so I can always be looking at it. Boom, boom, boom. All right, beautiful. So we need to create, of course, a div. Looks like we need to create a few divs actually. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna wrap this. I'm gonna wrap this together in like this. I'm gonna wrap it like this, guys, and then have a background, have like a cloud kind of background. That's what I'm gonna do for this one. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna wrap it nicely, and have like a background. So, okay, a few things we need to create. Let's go ahead and create a container. Then we need to create a main. What are some other divs that you guys might think we need to create? What do you guys think? What are some other divs we need to create inside here, or containers in terms of like flex containers? I want to see you guys your comments down below. I'll give you guys 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So the next thing we need to create is we need to create, of course, the titles. The donation level. We need to create the one that contains all the images right here, of course. And then we need to create the one for the donation section, the goals section right here. Okay. And then, of course, the one that shows all the things around, like, around Ukraine. So for example, all the events, which is going to be this section right here. Okay. So I think that's pretty much it on the section we need to create. But it looks like it's all in a column-based format as well. It's all just in one big column. All right. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my VS Code right here as well. All right, beautiful. All right, let's remove some of the stuff we don't need, like headers. Don't need any of this stuff, guys. Okay, don't need any of this stuff. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Next thing we don't need this class name app as well. Don't need this class name app because we're actually going to use style components, guys, and I'll show you guys how to install style components. So for example, what I want you guys to do right now, I'm gonna open this up for a second here. File, new window. Okay. True. Let's go ahead and style component. Boom, right here. Okay. To install style components, guys, you'll see it. It's pretty simple right here. See, npm install save style components. That's what you can just gotta do. Open it in VS Code right here, and boom. There you go. Oops. Style components. I pasted it twice for some reason. All right. npm install style components. That will get us the style components that we need. All right, sweet. And to use the style components, we're just gonna use it like this: import style from style components. Right here. Boom. See? That's it. Right? And then we can actually create, our buttons, everything we want, right? And for the most part, that's pretty much it. And what we're gonna do from that side, right? If you guys want, we can also use Tailwind CSS, not Tailwind, Tailwind CSS, which I think is pretty good. We can use Tailwind CSS as well. So let's go ahead and use Tailwind. Well, should we? Tal did say Tailwind CSS. I think I'd rather use just normal CSS, honestly, from what I know. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to give it a container right here. Container. Okay. Container. Those of you who don't know how this kind of works is it's pretty simple, basically. When we create a component, I'm going to say const container. It creates a component with the actual CSS inside there. So for example, if I say const container is equal to styled.div, you see? Right here. And so this actually creates a div. That's all it is. So whatever I can put in here, it's just normal text, right? Right? Yeah, there we go. There you go. There it is. All right. That's kind of how we see it from that side. Nice. Okay. Let me see here for a second here, guys. Okay, good. Okay, I see it. I'm just kind of referencing some of the stuff that I had previously in other projects to make sure I'm all good. All right. Next thing, so we inside the container, we're gonna create a main. Right. So let's go ahead and do main like this. Right. That's gonna be the main container that will contain like the whole box. Right. So main. So we need to create that as well. Const main equals to styled.div. Boom. Okay. And inside here now, let's talk about different aspects, we need to add. So let's go back to our design here, right? We have our main right here. Let's just add a background. I think we should add a background image or a background video at least, and then see kind of where we go from there. Okay, guys? Yeah, let's do that right now. Okay, let's do that right now. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So for the container, it's gonna be, we're gonna do a margin of zero for everything here. Okay, beautiful. Okay, and then what's gonna happen is, let's go ahead and give it a background color, just so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. Background, yellow. Okay, so nothing here, but that's because we don't have a width. So we'll say width here. Width. Width is what? Is 100 what? What do you guys think? View width, VW. Okay, and the height is gonna be 100 VH. View height. Boom. All right. Beautiful. That's our container. Once we've got our container all set up, let me go ahead and save that. There we go. See, now you can see the beautiful yellow color that we have got set up here. Okay. For the main, it's gonna be basically the height's gonna be a little bit smaller. Okay, the height's gonna be a little bit smaller, and the width, we're gonna set a different width as well for this one too. So let me go ahead and look at the width I have it for previously here. For the main, let's go ahead and set a background color as yellow or blue. Background dash color blue. Beautiful. All right, nothing here so far, of course. We need to give it a width now in order to actually see it. So the width is going to be which one? The width is going to be, I would say 960 pixels. Like this. Okay. And the height is going to be, I would say like 80 VH. Okay, there we go. See? So there you go. So it looks pretty good so far. It's just like a big box, right? But don't worry about it. We'll make it work. Okay, for the container, we need to give it display flex because that's the only way we can actually center everything, right? And if you guys know, how do we go ahead and center everything literally in the middle, right? So how do we do that? Anybody know here? How do we center everything in the middle? What do we use, guys? What do we use? What do you guys think? We use, or we're going to use, well, just justify content basically. So let's go ahead and use here, justify content. Center. All right. Okay, and then align items. Also center. Boom. So you can see now it's basically centered. I'm going to give it a little bit of a bigger height now, actually. I think maybe like 90 VH. Yeah, there we go. 95 maybe. You'll see what I'm doing this in a second here. You'll see what I'm doing this in a second here. Okay, let's go ahead and give the main a border radius. Border dash radius. Yeah, Sebastian, beautiful. Border dash radius is going to be which one? Let's just say it's 10 pixels. Yeah, more. 20 pixels. No, not 200. 20 pixels. Yeah, there we go. I kind of want to make it a little bit more rounded. That's why I kind of want to add that portion. For the background, yeah, I mean, we can have like literally like a blue and yellow just to keep it really like, you know, fucking Ukrainian, Ukrainian at its best. All right. So we have it centered the way we wanted to. Moving forward, let's go ahead and create the actual the div for the header. So here, let's go ahead and create at the header section. I'm not the well, I guess you could create the header section, and then inside here I'm gonna call it the I stand with Ukraine. With Ukraine, okay. Ukraine emoji here. Ukraine emoji here. Boom, baby, just like this. All right. So there's what we got so far. I stand with Ukraine. Of course, we need to now properly make this work. So let's go to the main. And in order for us to kind of, you see how we need to put all of these kind of one after the other? To do that, we need to give it a flex direction of column, guys. Okay. So let's go to the main here and give it a display flex. Flex, okay. And then give it a flex direction of what? Column. That's right. All right, beautiful. Next thing we need to do is we need to center this horizontally, and we need to do that. We need to do something called align item center. Item center. Beautiful. And looks like they did not really do its job. Flex direction column. Center display flex. Let me see. Oh no, I did. Never mind. All right, we need to give it a color of white. I like this actually. This blue is actually a lot better than the one that I have. Okay, which blue is that one? It's this blue. Okay, let's go back to my blue. This blue, my blue looks hideous. Okay, give it a hashtag. Boom. That's the blue we're gonna use. Oh, so much nicer. Nice slam. Okay, and then for the yellow, it's gonna be this one. For the yellow, it's more like, yeah, yellowish. Hashtag. Boom. There we go. Now it kind of looks more Ukrainian type. Okay. Let's go ahead and say the color inside was gonna be white. So the text needs to be white, guys, right? Boom. Okay, sweet. For the header, because we're gonna make this into a component, because we need to give it like a specific, you know, let's go ahead and give it a header. Let's go ahead and create a component called header. Okay, is equal to styled.div. Boom, boom, and let's give it a font size. What should be the font size for this one? It's gonna be font size is gonna be 11 pixels. No, too little. Definitely, like, let's just say maybe 18 pixels. There we go. Okay, I like it. And according to what Lem has made for us, this is like bold. This is a bold for sure. Oh, 36 pixels, bold. I like it. It's 36 pixels. And font weight. Weight is gonna be bold, guys. Nice. All right, sweet. Okay, I like it. All right, moving forward, we need to go ahead and give it some margin top. margin top. So there's actually a shortcut. Anybody know what the shortcut for margin is, guys? Who knows what the shortcut for margin is? Anybody know what the shortcut for margin is? I can tell you. Shortcut for margin is simply just like vertically. Let's just say we want a margin of 10 pixels. And then you could just say 0 like this. So this will apply a margin of 10 pixels to the top and the bottom, and then left and right is going to be 0. So perfectly. So we have that. Now I'm going to get some water, guys. So while I'm doing that, you guys can go ahead and listen to some music. While I'm doing that, let me go ahead and set up some music for you guys, everybody. There we go. I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Okay. It's good. It's good. Good stuff. All right, so we have that. Okay, moving forward, we need to go ahead. We have the text of choose your donation level. Okay, I like it. Okay. Okay, next one's just going to be like a normal div. And is it capital? Let's see. Is it fully capitalized? No, yeah, it's fully capitalized. So I'm going to say here, choose your donation level. Boom, right there. Okay, I like it. Moving forward, we need to create the div that's going to contain the NFTs. So we need to create it. What should we call this guy? What should be the name? Tell me. Hi, Alexander. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It says pray from Venezuela and USA. Nice. Thank you, brother. Okay, moving forward, guys, we need to go ahead and create the container for the NFTs, right? So I'm literally just going to go ahead and create, call it NFT container. Boom, right? NFT container. And this will contain the different NFTs that we have set up, right? So which NFT do we need to create? So let's go ahead and see them here. Here's one of them. So we can actually create this into a component, guys, if you're interested in doing that. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to say here, NFT. There we go. Beautiful. And that's going to be one NFT, right? So let's go ahead and for the NFT container, of course, we need to create a style component right here. Const NFT container is equal to styled dot div. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Style.div. Amazing. And then for the inside here, as you guys know, in order to make it look the way it is right here, which is kind of like in line, we need to create it into one row. So we need to give it a display flex. That's right. So call it display flex. Like this. Okay. Display flex. And of course, this NFT right here also doesn't really work so well because we need to create it as well. So const NFT is equal to style.div. Boom. Sweet. And that's it. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and see this. The NFT itself is made up of what things, guys? What do you guys think? It's made up of a few things, actually. It's made up of the image and then what? and then the text for the price for the NFT, right? So let's go ahead and create here image, right? It could be a self-closing tag actually, right? And then the actual description. So we're gonna give it I call it the price section. That's right. So for the image, here's how you guys create that. For example, this is so cool actually. This guys, same thing. I can create a style component. So I'm saying const image is equal to style dot what, guys? What do you guys think we should create that? Style dot what? You tell me. Style dot what? That image like this. Boom. See, that's it. And of course, I can give it a source is equal to some image, and that's it, right? So of course, for the image now, let's go ahead and create a folder called assets. I'm going to create a new file called assets here. No, not new file, new folder here. New folder assets. Boom. And I'm going to put in all the images that I had from the other one. Okay. So let's go ahead and create the. Let's go ahead and create the other ones. Let's see, where is that at? Have it right here. So I have all the artwork right here, guys. I'm literally just gonna take all this artwork and put it into the assets into right here. You see? That's it. So now we have artwork 0, artwork 1, artwork 2, and we can just use that. Okay. Let's go back to our app.js. Okay. I'm going to say import what? Artwork 0 from assets artwork 0. I think it's a .png file, I think. .png, that's right. PNG. Okay. Oh, I know. Source is equal to artwork 0. And that's it, guys. Price undefined. Don't worry about the price for now. Okay. And so there we go. There's our image. It's pretty big, right? But we've imported our image into our React.js app. Okay. Which is perfect. Just exactly what we wanted to do the whole time. Now, we just need to modify now the width of this. Okay. Let's go modify the width. So I'm saying width here. Let's give it maybe like a width of, just curious, what's the width here? 315 pixels. Width of 315 pixels. Boom. No. Width of 100 pixels. Okay, that's much better. 200 pixels. Okay, there we go. Beautiful, I like it. Let's go and give it a border. Gonna give it a 2 pixel solid white. Boom. Give it a, maybe even 3 pixel actually. I kind of like that. I'll give it a border radius. Let's just say give it what, 10 pixels, guys? All right, nice. I'm liking this. I like this already. So that's good. And then underneath that, we need to go ahead and what? Create this orange little box thingy that's right underneath it, right? So let's go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and add the price now. Okay, it's not for the price. Let's go ahead and create that. So const price is equal to what? Styled.div. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, beautiful. And so for this specific one, let me see, the NFT, we should give it an NFT. I feel like, you know, a width of 200 pixels or something. Width of 200 pixels. Like this. All right. For the actual NFT container. For the price, let's give it a height here. What could be our height? Height of what? 20 pixels? Let's go and give it a background color. of that yellow color, the one that Lamb made for us. Boom. Let's see, where is that at? This one. That's the color right here. Okay. Okay, there you go. That's the color. Okay. So of course, nothing here because we need to give it a width now. So I'm going to give it a width of 100%. Where's it at now? Width. Yo. Where'd it go? Okay, there you go. Price. Because I spelled background wrong. All right. Background dash color. Height of 40 pixels. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right here. And inside here now, we're gonna give it a different, let's see, the color is black in terms of the text. So let's give it a text color of black. So color black. Beautiful. All right. How do we center this, guys? Tell me, how do we center this, huh? How do we center this? We center this using what? Let's go ahead and do display flex on this one. As always. Boom. And then justify content center. Boom. And then align item center. Okay. There you go. That is saved. Okay, there is our image. Beautiful. Now it looks like there's like a, you know, a lot of like border stuff. So I think because we want to surround this whole image actually properly, right? We want this to be like nicely rounded together with the thing right here. We're gonna do a little bit differently. So let's go ahead and create that right now. I'm gonna remove the image border stuff. Where's my image? NFT image right here. So with 200 pixels, great. I'm gonna give it a width of 100 pixels, 100% actually. Yo, Tambo, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome to today's called show, called whatever, you know. Don't need a border for this one either, actually. I don't even need a radius for this one. I just need to give it a width. Let's go. Save. Okay. What is that specific border? It's like right here. It's so weird. Okay, let's go for the NFT. Let's go NFT container. No, NFT itself. For the NFT, let's give it display flex here. Display flex. Okay. Oh, I think that went. That actually worked. But yeah, but it needs to be justify content. It needs to be flex direction column. Flex direction. Direction. Okay, so there you go, right? So here's what we've done so far. Okay, here's kind of how our NFT looks like. Okay, the only thing is like I feel like it kind of blends in with the image itself. So maybe we can fix that in a little bit here. But okay, 0.01 to 0.5 ETH. Let's do that right now. So 0.01 ETH. So this is going to be 0.01 ETH to 0.5 ETH. ETH. Boom. Right here. So that's the cost of that one, okay? Let's go ahead and give it some nice border radius as well. So for the NFT, I'm going to go ahead and say here NFT border dash radius. Let's give it a 10 pixels. Yeah. Overflow. Well, in order for that to work, guys, you need to do overflow what? Overflow what? Hidden. Correct. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and give it a nice. I think for the image, I think I can kind of still do the whole border 2 pixel solid white to kind of separate it. It just looks a little bit odd. Just looks weird. No, I don't want that actually. I think maybe, let's see, border bottom. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, there we go. I like that a lot better. Okay, sweet. So this is much better. I like kind of how we divided this one up. Okay, for the NFT container, I want to give it like a margin top or something, because it's way too close to this section right here. So we'll do that right now. So NFT container, I'm going to give it a margin top. Margin dash top is going to be what, guys? 10 pixels. There we go. No, 20, I would say. Okay. All right, sweet. So we've got these different images. Beautiful. We can literally replicate this now in multiple ways. We can actually create this, guys, into, a component. So let's go ahead and create a new folder here called components. Beautiful. And let's create a new component here called NFT component. NFT.js. Boom. I'm going to create a component from scratch. Well, I'm going to use a shortcut called when you download something called React snippets, you can use that. So boom, right there, this creates a component for me. If you want to do the same thing, just go to extensions here and search up React snippets. This is the one that allows you to do that right here. This is the snippets one, okay? So I don't need that right now. So this is our component now at this point. And literally what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the exact same thing that we did here, but I'm going to put this into a nice component, guys, okay? So let me go ahead and try that right now. I'm going to say here, style components. Okay, beautiful. Import style components right here. Go to NFT.js. Boom, import style from style components. Go back to app.js. All right. I'm going to create a container here, just how I have it here. So basically everything about the image and then the price. Command C, put it directly into here. Oops. Boom, right there. I know, don't worry guys, we'll create this in a second here. NFT. All right. Let's go back to app.js here. Let's now copy everything from here, from this container section. Oh, well, I called the NFT actually. There we go, from the NFT section. Go to here. And boom, baby. Just paste it in. And so now we've created a component that we can use separately from everything else. Okay. I'm going to rename this to be container. Okay. And I'm going to rename this one to be container as well. There we go. See, I don't need this NFT container because that was for the previous one. Okay. So we got that portion. All right, beautiful. Okay, we've got the price. 0.01 ETH, 0.5 ETH, the price right here. Okay, I like this. Let's see. So now we can actually use this, guys, in a very smart manner. So if I go to app.js, I'm going to import this component, guys. I'm going to say here, import NFT from components dash NFT. There you go. And so const NFT. I know, don't worry about it. It's giving me like an issue with the NFT because I have a const NFT already created here. Don't worry about it. So we actually can delete all this stuff because we copied it to the NFT component. And instead, I can just do this. Check it out. Oops. Artwork is not defined. Don't worry. We can put the artwork here in a second here. But you guys see how we created two different components now to be able to, do something like this, okay? So, okay, moving forward, let's actually go ahead and, let's go ahead and use our artwork right here. And we need to create parameters, right? Parameters. So those parameters will be basically, we're going to start the parameters from 0. So what parameters do we need to add into our component? You guys know? I want you guys to put it in the comments. What parameters do we need to add here? Well, we're gonna add up parameters for the artwork and also for the price as well. So both those things, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Artwork and price. Artwork and price. Okay, let's go ahead and do here props. Okay. All right. And then inside here, I'm going to say here the artwork is equal to the artwork 0 that we pass an enter from here. And then the price is going to equal to what? Well, pretty much it's going to be equal to from whatever we say we have on here. So the cool thing we just did here, guys, is we basically made this into a dynamic component. All right. So if you look at it here, artwork 0, okay, and then I can use my props. So for example, props dot artwork, you see, and then here I can say props dot what? Props dot what? Price. And boom, you see, we just passed in the data directly from where? From the app.js directly into NFT.js, guys. Okay. All right, moving forward, we've got the NFT here. Let's go ahead and copy this one, and we can actually just duplicate this one. That's the cool part about this. We can have multiples of these now. You see how fast we just did that? Let me see here. Save it. Come on, refresh. It's having like an issue or something. Come on. What's the issue here? To understand. Console. Container before. Cannot access container before initialization. Doesn't give me an issue here though. Oh, this should be called NFT. That's my bad. I don't know why it was like that before. There we go. Now we have 2 NFTs. Boom, baby. Okay. But for the next one, I'm going to pass in the second artwork. Right? Artwork 1. So I'm going to go and copy this section. I'm going to import my artwork image, the second one, or artwork 1. Just import like this. Oops. No. 1. And here it is. There you go. See? So now we have different image right here. Boom. And of course, the price is going to be between 0.5 ETH. 0.5 ETH to what? To 1 ETH. There we go, right? So that's the second price. And then the third one is going to be which one? What do you guys think? And then now let's do ahead and do the third one. There we go. See? Save that. Man, this is a sick app. It's going to teach you guys so much. I'm going to import the second one. Artwork 2. Okay, artwork 2. Boom. Okay. I'm going to pass it as a parameter right here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so don't worry about it. I know it's like the image here is a little bit different. That's okay. That's okay. We just need to give everything the same height. I feel like, and we'll make it all work. Don't worry. So, for example, if I look at the height here, what is the height of? Let me see. The height of this image is going to be 202. Okay, this one is going to be 202 as well. What about the whole div? 242 is the height. Okay, no worries. So here's what we'll do. So for the NFT, if we go to our NFT.js, we need to make sure the container has a height of 242. Pixels. Okay. Okay, beautiful. Sweet, 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 sweet. And then what we need to do for the image, let me see. For the container, we need to give it a display flex. flex, because when we want to kind of this image to push down everything else to the bottom, right? Display flex. Hey, let's go. Flex direction column. Direction column. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay, now for the image, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do flex. Not flex direction, we're gonna do flex, not wrap. Flex what? Flex how do I flex grow? There we go. 1. I know. You see, it made the image grow, which is fine. But now we can do object fit. Dash fit. I can do contain. You'll see. You see right here? And all I gotta do is for the image, I just gotta give it like a background color of like, I think it's like black. There we go. You see? Or we can do even better, which is we can do like a image contain will be cover. Which is another really cool one we can do. So we can do it this way as well. So, 3 different ways that we can approach this, right? So there you go, guys. Okay, beautiful. So we got this. We got our different ones. Our 3 different NFTs. Go to app.js now. And we need to create space between them. And so to create space, because, if you look at the NFT container, for example, we have display flex, right? Because display flex, we can actually use like something called gap. Gap what? 10 pixels or 20 pixels? Boom. You see? Or maybe let's just say it's called 30 pixels. Yeah, or maybe 40 pixels. Hey, let's go. So there you go. We've just created ourselves the gap that we needed to do. And so far, it's looking pretty good. I'm liking the way it's looking so far, okay? I'm gonna try and see moving forward. Let's go ahead and create the ability for you to actually enter the amount right here, right? So we need to go ahead now enter like an input element right here to be able to enter the amount of ETH. So we need to create an input, and then we need to create like a connect wallet. So first this needs to say connect wallet, and then once we connect the wallet, it needs to say then needs to say donate / learn more. So, okay, let's do it. Man, this is a long one. I just realized this is a really long. How long have we had this been? Almost like what, 3 hours now? Almost 3 hours, I feel like. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, moving forward. So let's go ahead and boom, boom, boom. So for the NFT container one, guys, we've got that. Moving forward, we need to create the container for the, the minting container, I will call it. I think we should call it the minting container. So let's see here. Minting container. Right. And I think I'm going to create a component for this one because there's just a lot behind this. So I'm going to create a new component. I'm going to say new file, minting.js right here. Right here. So I'm going to create a new component called with using RFCE. Inside new React, you don't need to import React every single time. That's not necessary at all. Okay. Okay, beautiful. And so now what we want to do is we need to go ahead and do what? Import that into our app.js. Okay. So import, there we go, from the component. Okay. And then inside here, we need to use it now. So you need to say here, minting now. Boom. Okay, save it. All right, so we've saved this. And of course, we have here the minting side, which is this, what it is, which is, it just says it right there. And that's it, guys. So we have now the minting section, okay? And then later on, of course, we'll add which section. Then we'll add the goal section, right? I call it the goal section. Then we have the goal section. And then we have the, and finally the last thing one is going to be the donation. What should we call this? Donation box? Donations? Boom. Okay. Okay, so donations right here. Just gonna go through some stuff. Whew. Yeah, a lot of stuff, guys. A lot of stuff that we've done so far. Now in the minting section. Okay, let's go in the minting section now. Of course, we need to import style components as usual. So import style components right here. Boom. Import it. And from this point on, let's go ahead and add our input. Okay, and then for the input, so well, usually I like to create these into containers, components right here. So container, boom. Let's go ahead and create a const container equals styled.div. Boom, boom. And so far it's just nothing, right? So far it's just nothing, but it will need a few things, of course. And the first thing we need to do actually is we need to be able to connect our wallet to, you know, to everything. So before we actually do anything, we need to be able to connect our wallet. And so we need to create two buttons, one button for the connect wallet and then one button for the learn more section, right? So that's kind of how we will be able to donate everything. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna create a button here. So connect wallet, and it's gonna say, literally gonna say connect wallet. And then the second button is gonna be the learn more button. Oops, learn more. Boom, same thing, learn more. Okay, learn more button now. Okay, so we need to create these two buttons inside here, inside our code. So const connect wallet is equal to styled dot. Should I make it into a button or a div? I think I'm not a big fan of button styles because they're just by default, they're just ugly. And then so const learn more. And so I'm gonna actually show you something, a really cool trick. Instead of saying style.div, I'm gonna say styled with a connect wallet. So you'll see why I'm actually gonna inherit the style from connect wallet into here. You'll see what I mean in a second here. So it's really interesting, right? So let's go ahead and inside here. Let's go ahead and give it a width. And what's a good width? Let's just say it's well, we can create a, actually the way we can do is let me see here. Width is like, what is the width here for? Oh, that's a lot of pixels. 384. Let's create a width here. Let's just say maybe it's like 100 pixels. Okay, now more. 200. Okay. And for this one, we need to go ahead and give it a blue background or yellow background. There we go. So background color. Background dash color is gonna be the yellow one. Okay, nice. So connect wallet. Okay, both of them are pretty much the same now at this point. And so here's how big it is. I think it's a pretty good size for this. Let's go ahead and give it a height as well. What height do you guys we should give this? You tell me. Huh? What height shall we do? The autocomplete trick was pretty sick as the project designer. Well, yeah. The autocomplete trick is pretty cool, huh? So what height do you guys want to give this one? Let's give it maybe what, like a 40 pixels? 40 pixels. Yeah, I think it's good. Let's give it a color of black. And what do you notice here, right? Is that I'm changing both buttons, right? Basically, this learn more is inheriting from the connect wallet one. that's something I just want you guys to pay attention to. You're inheriting from another button. You can do that in style components. That's the power of that, right? So boom. So let's go create connect wallet. Inside here, let's go ahead and do display flex. Flex. Because why? We need to do justify content center. Boom. You see, now it's centered. And then the second one is going to be align item center, baby. Let's go. Center. All right, beautiful. Okay, next up, we need to put these buttons next to each other. Left, then on the right. You guys know how to do that? We do what specifically? We will go ahead and use display flex on the container, just like this. Boom. See? Now they're separated like this. Okay. Next thing we have, we're going to do a margin top of 20 pixels. Boom. Nice. Let's go ahead and create a gap here for these buttons. Well, no, for these buttons specifically, I'll just create a gap here for a second here. For now, let's just go ahead and create a gap of 20 pixels. There we go. Nice. Connect wallet. Okay. For every single button, it's going to be a cursor pointer. Pointer, of course. Okay, beautiful. All right. And I feel like the text here is a little bit smaller. I feel my text is a little bit too big, I feel like, in these situations. So the connect wallet one, let's go ahead and do a font size. It's crazy. The CSS takes you most of the time. 16 pixels maybe? No, not 26. 16, maybe 14. There we go. Let's go ahead and do a font weight of bold. Bold. Yeah, there we go. But I think still a bit it's too bold. Like 500. Yeah, I think it's a good number. If I do 600, I think it's, yeah. I think 500 is good for this one. There we go. Okay, so connect wallet. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, of course. Okay. Now, I want to change how the learn more button looks like, because I kind of want to change it to a little more look like this, right? Because it's not the main button. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to basically just do it like this, guys. Check this out. Let's see, learn more. I'm honestly just having fun myself here. It's such an interesting project. Learn more. Okay, and so to change it, I'm gonna override some of the properties. So you can override. Yes, I'm inheriting all these properties. I'm basically inheriting into the learn more, but I can override the properties by just simply changing the background color. For example, like the background color here. Color. I could just change it to like the blue color one, for example, right? So let's say the blue color here is this one, right? Right? So I can just change it to that. Boom. You see? And so if I save it, you'll see it. See, now it's the blue color. I'm going to give it a border here. 2 pixel solid with the yellow one, which is this color. You see? Boom. And from this point on, we're actually going to work on nice. Okay, good. I like it. I think I should do border as well on the other one too, actually. Yeah, because now they are equal the same. You see? Now same here for the color here. Actually, what should be the color here? I'm just thinking here. It should be yellow. color should be the yellow color. Just this one. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm pretty hungry. All right, there we go. All right, so on hover. Okay, so on hover of the connect wallet. Now you might be asking, well, how do you do the unhover section? Well, the unhover in style component is actually pretty cool too, guys. To do that, you just say here, it's kind of like this. You actually will do it like this. I think it's like unhover. I think it's, no, hover. Yeah, there we go. And now you can change whatever you want. So for example, if I want to change something, I'm going to change here the background color. I'm going to give it the blue color that we know. Yeah, this one. So look. Oh, no, I guess not. Back. Hungry to cold lamb, let's go. Hey. Background. Okay. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. So you can see that's kind of how it will look like. So if I go to background color right here, and then of course I'm not giving out the color that I want, which is the blue one. On the hover, I'm going to give it the blue color. This one. Boom. Oops. That's probably not good. I forgot. Actually, it should be yellow. It should be the yellow color. Wait. There we go. Okay, nice. So there you go. See, so now we have a connect wallet button that's kind of there, right? And we can actually now use that. You can actually use that now to fully connect to a wallet of your liking. Okay. Now, guys, I'm actually very curious. Do you guys think this is too bright for you in terms of having the yellow be in here? Should we replace the background with something else? What do you guys think we should do? Or should we just make the whole thing blue? I want to get your advice on this one. What do you guys think? Right? Because we're literally just building this kind of from scratch together. So you guys tell me, what do you guys think? You guys can tell me what you think. I think for now, let's just connect the wallet while I'm getting your answers. Okay, so moving forward, guys, we need to connect the wallet. We need to be able to actually log in basically with our Metamask, okay? And to be able to mint it later on. So to do that, what we need to change is we're gonna use something called Moralis. So let's go ahead and do Moralis right here. Okay. And you guys can sign up for free, or you guys can log in, whichever one. Yeah, the yellow milk is a bit too much. Maybe just white for now. I bet this is a bit too bright. Okay, all right, guys, I heard you. Okay, let's see. I know, Rob. I know which one you're talking about. Okay, so let's see. So if I'm gonna do the container one, let's change the container one to be like a more of a. What if we just do white? Yellow. It's not bad actually. White is good, pretty good too. Actually, I kind of like that aspect as well. I think the one you were talking about is a video of the clouds one, correct? I think you were talking about that one. Let me see what I can do here. I think I kind of like Lam, should we put in the clouds that we like? Lam, what do you think? Should we put in the clouds? I think we can put in the clouds here. let's put in the clouds right here. Yeah, I know, it's killing my ass too, honestly. Kind of realized that it's a bit too much for sure. All right, since you guys like the cloud so much, okay, let's try it. Since you guys like the cloud so much, we're gonna add some clouds in here. So there's a project I used to do, and it actually came from it was inspiration from Adidas Originals. And I have these clouds right here, and you guys can use yours as well. But I have this. Let me reveal in Finder. I have this video, which is really cool actually, which is this one. And it literally it came from Adidas Originals. We might not be able to use this because it's not copyright free for the actual project, but for educational purposes, we can definitely use this. And I think that would be really cool. So let's try using the background video. I'm gonna use this background video, and you guys can of course put in any video you want. So here's my background video, and I'm actually gonna import this. And this background video is gonna be the background for the whole project for me. So you'll see what I mean here. So let's go to app.js. Let's go ahead and import that background video right here. So import background from assets dash background.mp4. Okay, there you go. So we've imported it, and now we're gonna use it. Okay, we're just gonna use it inside our container, right? So I'm gonna say here video. Well, we definitely need to give it like an actual project here. So let me see here. So I'm gonna say here video like this. Okay, video. The source. Source is gonna be background video. Background. Where is it? Oh, let's just go background. Okay. Our width is gonna be equal to 600. Okay, and our height is gonna equal to 300. Let's see what happens actually. Height is equal to 300. Okay. We need to give it a, well, let's see what we get with this one, just like this. It's not gonna work yet because the video is not defined. So we need to change that in a second here. So what we need to do here is we need to create the video object, the video component. So we say here const video is equal to styled dot video object. That's right, guys. The video. Okay. What do you mean video is not defined? It's right there, guys. It's actually playing. There we go. Awesome, sweet. So there's the video. Okay, it's to the left of everything. Don't worry. So to make it the way we want it to be basically the background of this whole thing, correct? And we can do that. To do it, all we gotta do is let's actually play it. Let's play this video, guys. I want you guys to see it play. So plays in line is equal to true. Okay. Then we have muted. It's gonna be true as well. True as well. Oh, come on. Where's my little thingy bob? There we go. Muted is true as well. And then finally, after that, we're going to say autoplay. There we go. It's going to be true too. There we go. Look at that beautiful video. Hey, look at that. Looks good, no? And then finally, we're going to create a loop as well. So then we're going to give it a loop is equal to true too. There we go. And so if I refresh this, you'll see what I mean here. See, it just plays. So the video just plays very nicely in here. Now we of course need to make this video now the background. Now to make this a background, if you know what we do, actually, you tell me. What do you think we can do? To make it into a background, literally what we do is We give a position absolute and position relative. So I'm gonna give the container a position relative. Okay, so that's that. And then for the video, it's gonna be position absolute. Check this out, guys. Position absolute. I know. Okay. I know. It's pretty cool. So you'll see the way it works is very nice, actually. Just double checking myself here. Make sure I'm all good here. There we go. Actually, no, not position absolute. Actually, it's sorry, position fixed. Fixed. My bad. Position fixed, because it's gonna be fixed on the page. Okay. Let's give it a top, a right of 0. Basically what we're doing right now is we're stretching the image, guys, right? We're saying here it's fixed from the right side, from the left side, from the bottom, and from the top. So we're gonna stretch out this image, guys. Okay. So for example here, right 0, then I'm gonna say bottom, it's gonna be 0 as well. Then we have like this. Okay, I know it looks bad. Okay, then what's gonna happen is we will go ahead and give it a height of 100%. Okay, and then I'm gonna give it a width of 100%. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. So you see, I'm gonna do object fit dash fit. Gonna be cover. Beautiful. Look at this beautiful scene we've got here. And then, but in order to put it behind the actual, the whole thing, we need to give it a z index. So z index of -1. Boom. And don't worry, the reason why we have it doesn't show up anyway is because of the background color of white. If we remove this, boom, look at that, guys. This looks awesome. I'm liking this. I feel like it should be, the foreground should be like dark or something. I don't know, maybe like blue. I'm not sure if the blue goes with it. If you guys have any suggestions, you guys let me know. What do you think will be like a good one? I feel like that will look good. Yeah, I like this. Okay, I stand with Ukraine. Boom, baby, let's go. Okay, next one, Moralis. So guys, we've created our application right here. Now we need to be able to connect a wallet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a login, or we can just sign up. I have multiple ways to do it. Let me see which one login should I use here. Oh, okay. I have a login right here. I have a few servers, as you can see here. So I'm going to create a server here, guys. Create a testnet server. And I'm going to give it a name, right? Something darker would make the blue artwork stand out for sure. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, 100%. Okay. So let's go ahead and create our server. So we need to create our server, and we need to call it what specifically? Let's go ahead and call this... call it IStandWithUkraine. IStandWithUkraine. Boom. Let's give it New York testnet. Yes. And what testnet we're using this on Rinkeby right here, and click Add Instance. Now let's go ahead and doing its thing right now. So give it some time. In the meantime, we're going to actually install React Moralis in our ReactJS project. So if you go to Google here and search up React Moralis, I should tell you a lot of good things. Right here, see? npm install React.Moralis, and React Moralis. So actually, we need to go just React Moralis like this. I feel like right here. npm install React Moralis. Yeah, so I like it, Sebastian. It's like something dark, I feel like, right? With this. I feel like dark would go. For the time being, I think we'll be fine. I feel like maybe if we just have like what if we just have like a black background though of the main one? Let me see. Background color. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty cool too, I feel like, no? Kind of like this as well. With the yellow? You guys tell me what you think. I'm gonna take your word for it. Yeah. Okay. I kind of like this though. I kind of like this with the yellow. I think the yellow really pops in the dark, in the black section of it. Yeah, the blue doesn't kind of fit well, but I'm gonna just don't worry. I'll just kind of keep it as is for now. The blue doesn't really fit here, honestly. The yellow though does, for sure. The yellow definitely does. Okay, so beautiful. So moving forward, guys, let's kind of create it. We have our React Moralis. We need to npm install React Moralis, guys. Kind of copy this one. Let's create our boom. Okay, so npm install. Let's see, come on. It's trying to paste it. Just don't know why it's taking so long. Okay, npm install React Moralis. Let's do its thing. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how like a small change, like a background, can make this like really pop, I feel like. Boom. All right. Okay, moving forward, guys. Okay, moving forward. What do we need to do? Connect wallet. We have that. We've installed React Moralis. Beautiful. We have our server right here. So after you've installed React Moralis, you should technically see this. So you can go to view details here. And you will see here the master key and the, and everything else. So, oh shit, I probably shouldn't show you anything. Application ID, server URL. It's okay. So, what I need to do now? Yeah, I know. We'll have to figure out how to kind of bring that in, I think, Robin, for sure. Okay, moving forward, we need to go back to the minting section. The connect wallet now needs to do something. We need to now import React Moralis. If you guys go to React Moralis, you can actually see how we use it. So we need to import React Moralis right here. So Command C. Let's go back to where? Go back to our app.js. Actually, it's an index.js. And you need to import it like this. And then you need to go ahead and use this Moralis provider. Just like that. Boom. Don't need Command X and wrap it inside our app. And this will allow our app to actually see all of Moralis. Okay, now we need to input the app ID. So let's go ahead and get our app ID from our IStandWithUkraine. So let's go ahead and go to view details. Application ID, copy this one. Put it into right here. Beautiful. And then finally the server URL, same situation. Server URL. Boom. Donezo. And that's pretty much it, guys. I think once we've got that, now we can see what else we can do with Moralis. Now we can see we can actually authenticate with Moralis. So I'm going to import Moralis like this. Right here. And if we go back to our minting section, I'm going to import it right here. Import use Moralis. And you can see the way I can use it is I can actually import a lot of stuff from Moralis. So I can do this, use Moralis, boom, copy this from here, paste it into my component, boom. And Moralis gives us the authenticate function. So this gives us the function to connect to Metamask, guys, okay? So let's go ahead and do that. So the connect wallet here. So on click, we're gonna call it authenticate. Authenticate. That's right. So we're gonna call this function on click of everything. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so let's see. So this technically should work at this point. Hey, let's go. Dig it, do. Beautiful. Click sign. We're authenticated, guys. That's it. Like, we're authenticated. This is how cool is that, huh? So we have just authenticated with React Moralis, and so this gives us access to, like, for example, my address, like this. Give us pretty much access to that. You see what I mean? Sweet. That works very well now. I'm liking this. Moving forward, what we need to do is we need to figure, after you've connected, we need to go to a different state. We need to go to the minting state, okay? So once you've connected with this, we need to actually, go to a different state now. Let me go ahead and change the background color of this learn more, because I'm really not liking this. This background color learn more is just not doing it for me. Background color, I'm gonna give it a transparent. Boom. Learn more. Okay. Maybe I should give maybe the button should be like a white or something. I don't know. What you guys think? Let's go. Hell yeah, Lamb. All right, beautiful. So far it looks really good, actually. I'm liking this. I'm liking the way it is. I think to continue forward, we need to now have a few different states now, and we need to be able to now add the button for minting. So let's try that now. I feel like we're so close. I think maybe in 1 hour we can be done. I feel like. I have like a feeling. Yeah, I think we can be done in 1 hour. Okay. So moving forward, let's go ahead and do the minting section. So if we went ahead, if we connected to this, now we need to kind of showcase a different situation. So okay. So this, number one, this should be shown if you are not authenticated. Okay, so if you're not authenticated, then this should show. So for example, if is authenticated, right, then we should show like a different view versus if you're not authenticated. So for example, I'm gonna create some really like this. Boom. Just gonna rearrange some stuff here. What I'm doing here pretty much is I'm gonna create a if else. So here, for example, you can see if we're authenticated, then we need to go ahead and have like a div or something like that. Let's see, div, auth. Right, so now it says auth, right? So it means we're authenticated. If we're not authenticated, then of course we should be able to log out at the same time as well, right? So beautiful. So we have authenticated, with everything. Now we should have a button for donate. Now should have a donate button. Donate button. Oh, I don't want that. Self-closing button. And let's go and create our donate button here. Const donate is equal to styled dot what. So right, I don't want to repeat the style exactly. So I'm gonna create another style called button. Const button here is equal to styled dot div. And so I'm just gonna copy everything that's from here, from the connect while one, because I wanna have that be used by this one. So what I'm trying to do is I have a parent style called button, and I'm inheriting from it. So instead of style.div, I can call it style button. Like this. Of course. Button. Same thing. So here, styled button. Boom, right here. See? And that's it. So now we have an actual button. That's that's kind of the way it works. Okay, inside here, of course, let's go ahead and let's give it a donate text right here. All right, I'm gonna give it some donate. Beautiful. All right, sweet. So donate. So there it is. Okay, awesome. Now at this point, what we need to do is, I feel like what needs to happen is we need to have an input for how much ETH you want to donate, of course. So inside here, we need to have an input here. Input. Let's give it a placeholder. Is equal to, let's just say ETH. Oh, that did not work so well. Don't worry. So input, because I need to create the actual component itself. Okay, let's go and create the input now. Man, guys, this is insane. Equals styled dot input. All right, there we go. There's our input. It looks horrible. Don't worry. All right. We need to create I'm gonna call this div a start minting div, because I want to give it some yeah, I'm gonna give it a start minting. Or maybe this is like is authenticated, like is, yeah, is auth div. So basically, because I want to give it some style, so const is auth is equal to styled dot div. Boom. Okay, so I'll just give it a name, that's why. So donate, and then inside here, let's go ahead and give it like let's see, ETH. I hate the way it looks right now. I think I really like the way kind of like Lem has it right here. So the first things first is we need to give it a little bit more of a height, I feel like, for sure. And yeah, so a lot of things need to happen here. So one, I think height needs to change for sure. Maybe like 40 pixels, right guys? Okay, no, it's too much. I would say like 30. No, 20, 30. Yeah, 30 is good. Yeah. And then moving forward, let's go ahead and maybe give it like inside here, inside the isauth, I actually want to center this. So let's go ahead and center this. So to center this, guys, again, I'm going to do display flex. Display flex. Display flex with justify content. Center. Ooh, yeah, I can tell you why that's the case. Because we need to do we need to say flex direction. What? Column, right? There we go. Beautiful. And of course, align items. Center. There we go. Nice. All right, sweet. So that's good. I like it. Okay. For the actual text inside the input, I'm going to give it a text align. Text align right. Is that right? Text align like this. No, align. Come on, Naz. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna use kind of what Lam has built for us, which is 0.00 for the placeholder. 0.01 is the minimum. I need to actually create, so a few things, guys. In order for us to actually have a value here change, right, we need to put our value into the use state, right? So the state, imagine like a state, as you guys know, the state is kind of like it is a database for your application, right? It is a database for your application. And so we need to change that, okay? You did change the database of your application. So let's try that right now. Okay, let's see. So to change that, I need to go ahead and create a use state here. I actually need to import use state from React as well. and usually it's actually import. So const, let's see, value, let me see, donation value, and then set donation value is equal to use state, there we go, 0.01. Boom. I need to import use state now. So import, boom, use state from React, guys. React. Beautiful. There we go. Okay, sweet. So we got that side. Let's go and refresh this. I'm liking where this is going so far, by the way. All right, 0.01. Let's go ahead and remove this hideous border here that we have here. So border is going to be none. Okay. Okay, cool. Next thing we need to do is we need to give it a value for the actual input. And what we do, we can do it like this. Value is equal to, and the actual donation value. So you see, we're going to basically, what we're saving in the database is what we're going to see in the value here. Boom. Oops. Donation value, you see? And so you see it, 0.01 is that first one. And so now if I, for example, change it now, let's just say here. I actually kind of like how if everything was black here, this would be actually a really cool application. I just realized that if everything was black completely, this would still be really cool. Just kind of realized it, honestly. Yeah, for sure. Okay, moving forward, guys. Let me go ahead and stretch this out. We have donate. Good. Let's go ahead and for the input, give it margin bottom 20 pixels. There we go. Beautiful. I'm gonna give it like a placeholder 0.01 ETH, so we know that it's actually ETH. I'm gonna create something called an input container here, because I want to say ETH on the right side right here. So input container, boom, put this input inside here. Okay. Okay, input container, beautiful. Inside here, now I'm gonna say I'm gonna, what should I call this? The ETH, the place, the type, maybe. Yeah, I would say type, ETH. Yeah, input container does not exist. That's right, because I need to create it. So of course, let's go ahead and do const. And again, I'm doing this because I want to create two divs here side by side. This one, and then this one, and I want to wrap them into one. Okay, that's exactly why I'm doing this. Input container is equal to styled dot what? Div. Okay, and then of course I'm gonna give it a what is it? What happened here? Type is undefined, of course, and type is undefined as well. So I need to give it a type here. Const type as well. Type is equal to styled dot div. Boom. All right, sweet. So let's go ahead and change the input container. Give it a display flags, baby. Let's go. Flex. Yes. Okay, let's go ahead and give it align items. Center to center it, right, guys? No, what the hell just happened? Oh, it's because of the margin bottom. That's why. You see, it wanted the center, but that's because the margin bottom actually puts it like this, and so that's why it's in the center right now. So you need to remove the margin bottom here, guys, on the input. Boom. There we go. And then actually add the margin bottom on the whole input container. So margin dash bottom 20 pixels. Boom, baby. Let's go. Sweet. Okay, looking good so far, I think, right? Okay, moving forward, let's go ahead and go into what? We need to go ahead. Yo, what's up, my friends? Okay. Now for the type, I'm just gonna give it like a small margin left of like, let's just say 10 pixels, right? Just to give us some, you know. For the input itself, guys, I think we should do like a bold, right? Like a font weight. Should be like 500, I feel like. Or 600. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Also, I think we should give it some padding. Padding left, padding right. So I think padding is top bottom is 0, but I think like left right should be like 10 pixels. There we go. Nice. The width. Yo, Bob, what's up, my friend? The width should be what? The width can be maybe like 50 pixels. I don't want like a big width, honestly. It doesn't need to be big. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, next one. The outline that I really hate is hideous. Yeah, there we go. See? Okay, sweet. So outline, okay, 0.01 ETH. We have the donate box on the, oh man. What do you guys think we should change this color to? Because I feel like the white is just not doing it. It's just too much, maybe. I think maybe like white or something. I'm just thinking here. Yeah, just some thoughts. So 1 ETH plus, yeah, so 0.01 ETH. Okay, and so literally I feel like if we have the donate button, we can actually run the donate function now at this point, and yeah, let it work its magic. Okay, so let's see kind of how that will work. So we have the input value. That's all good. Oh yeah, by the way, we need to actually be able to change the input value. So to do that, okay, here we have the placeholder. I'm gonna say unchange is equal to what? Unchange is equal to, we need to, oh, set donation value. So here's how this will work. We'll create this. This is called anonymous function, guys. And then inside here we get a E, which is an event, and we can change the value in our database, but just calling this function called set donation val with e.target dot thing value. Yeah, I think it's the one. Yeah. So if you look at it now see, I can change that. I can change to different things. See, one, whatever it might be. So there you go. So you target that value. Beautiful. I like this. We've got that portion. I think I say now we actually make the donation thing work. I say now we call the mint function. I say we bring in Moralis now at this point and get this thing to fucking donate. Let's go. Whew, man, this is a long one. This is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and create a donate function, guys. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a donate function here. So const donate. Donate, okay, is equal to, I'm gonna give an async function because you'll see why. Because a lot of most functions when you use, for example, like, you know, when you talk to Ethereum, right, when you talk to any blockchain, you kind of have to wait for the blockchain to respond to you. And so a lot of times you'll be waiting on the blockchain to respond to you to do something else, right? So that's why you guys need to have an async functions. Boom. All right. So first we need to get the contract address. Okay. So const contract address is equal to what? So let's see here. Where's our contract address? We need to go back to remix. Oh, where's our remix, by the way? Did I remove remix somehow magically from here? What the hell? That's not cool, Nas. Did I remove me remix magically? definitely not cool, Nas. Oh no, it's right here actually. Yeah. So there's our remix. So here's our contract, right? Our contract code is literally right here. We deployed it to Rinkeby, remember? Rinkeby network. So let's use our contract code. Let's go back to our VS Code and paste it into here. Right? Okay. And then the next thing we need to do actually, guys, is, let me see. The next thing we need to do is, after we've gotten our contract code, we need to actually set up the, the contract itself. So yeah. After we've done that. And one way you can do this is, oh my God, hold on. Is by using something called ethers. So if you look at React Moralis, for example, you can see here, if you want to, for example, let me see, React Moralis, I want to show you. React Moralis, not examples, but a React Moralis, let's just say that contract. I want you guys to have some good perspective here. React Moralis execute function right here. I'm gonna show you kind of how it works, guys. This one. Yeah. So yeah, right here. That's what I wanted to show you guys. Yep, right here. So Moralis basically what allows us to do is, number one, it allows us to connect, of course, to to libraries. Allows us to connect to our contract, and allows us to execute functions. So for example, if you want to execute a function, right, like this, you just simply call execute function and then give it parameters like the actual function name, the ABI, the contract address, and so forth. And that will actually call the the donation function, or the main function, let's just say. Okay. So in our case, for example, here, we're going to connect our Moralis to our contract. And here's how we do that. You can see that we use something called ethers. Ethers is a way for us to talk to Ethereum. Okay. It's basically like Web3.JS, guys. So what we need to do is we need to, hold on, let me go ahead and stretch out for a little bit. We need to npm install ethers. So npm install ethers. Okay, npm install ethers. Okay, right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, ethers project. npm install ethers. I'm gonna go back to my VS Code and do that right now. Oops. Oops. Come on. There we go. So we have here npm install ethers. There we go. Beautiful. So npm install ethers. That seems to be looking pretty good. I like it. And now we need to import ethers, and it kind of will show you here. Where is it? Doesn't really show. It doesn't actually have a good example of how to actually import it, unfortunately. Okay, started ethers npm. Yeah, import ethers from ethers. Basically, this is how you would do it. So import ethers from ethers right here, guys. See? Continue making some music. So import ethers from ethers right here. Boom. Okay, sweet. So we've got that side. All right. Says no. Should I just refresh? Here's from ethers. I did my npm install, right? Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I need to refresh the actual thing. Let's see. Sometimes it has a problem with that, where you have to kind of restart the server for it to actually take changes. Yeah, I think it's good now. See? There we go. So if we import the ethers, and we actually need to create a contract, set up a connection to the contract right away. So if we go to ethers, it will actually tell you how it's done, or actually this one will tell you right here. You see, we do new ethers.contract, the edge of the contract, the API of the contract, and even the provider. So the provider basically is like, almost think of it as the wallet, right? It is the wallet, or for example, like your Metamask provider, right? So that is a provider, you know? So a lot of times, for example, sometimes if you want to create your own wallet, you actually create your own HD wallet provider, and that'll be the provider for that, right? So in our case, we need to go ahead and set up the contract to look kind of like this. And to do that, we need to do that during the start of the application. So check this out, guys. We're going to use something called useEffect, okay? useEffect is the one. And I'm going to do this in app.js because I want it to be accessible by everybody. So I will go ahead and, let's go to import useEffect here. Import useEffect. Effect from React. Beautiful. And inside here, of course, let's do it. useEffect function. And I'm gonna call this async function. Boom. Okay, async function. And what's gonna happen here is the following. Is basically on the change of, is basically when is authenticated changes. So if it's true or false, if it becomes, let's just true, what's gonna happen is authentic. Hold on. Is authenticated. We need to actually grab is authenticated from the minting site here, right there. Use Moralis. So you can copy this one again, paste this one in again, and then import Moralis again, like this. Boom. Right here. Import Moralis. Boom. Okay. Sweet. So I like it. Okay. And we're going to check, hey, if it's authenticated, we're going to check to call a function every time it changes. Beautiful. All right. So if we say here, if is authenticated, then we have a wallet provider. That means MetaMask is connected. So if is authenticated, what do we do, guys? We're going to go ahead and grab the provider. So I'm going to say const Web3 provider is equal to await enable Web3. So enable Web3 actually comes from React Moralis. So we actually need to go ahead and import this like this, equals to await enable Web3. Boom. Okay. There we go. And so in our case, once we've enabled it, we can actually create our contract now. So let's go ahead and do const contract. Oops. Is equal to new ethers dot contract. Oops, not like that. The capital contract. There we go. Ethers dot contract. Sweet. And then inside here, guys, we need to give it the contract address, which is, is this one. Contract address, comma. And then we need to, as you guys can see, we need to give it an ABI. So what is an ABI? Good question. ABI basically is, think of it as like the structure of what your, basically the structure of how your application works. So how your contract works. So kind of it gives the front end, it tells the front end, hey, we have these functions you can use. Basically, that's basically what it does. So if I go to my React app, oops, not React app one. Oh, does it still say ether's not defined? What the hell do you mean ether's not defined? I need to install ethers again. Let me see. Come on. Ethers. Why is it not installing the way it should be is my question. Oh no, it did install actually. It didn't install. It's just in app.js. I have to use it here. Oops. Right here, I need to import ethers here. So I'm saying import right here, ethers from Boom. There we go. Sweet. Okay, sweet. So I like where this is going. I like this. So new ethers.contract contract address need to get now the ABI. Of course, you guys know the ABI is basically gives us the access to everything. To basically the contract. It tells us, hey, what functions the contract has. And so literally the ABI, you can actually get this from going to Remix. And you can see right here, the contract. If you select the contract, you can copy the ABI code. Right? You see? Pretty interesting, huh? You can copy the ABI code. So, and I'm going to save this actually in our VS Code. So let's go back to here. I'm going to create a new folder called contract. And inside I'm going to create a new file called contract.json. Boom. Okay. And then I'm going to copy paste in the whole ABI. And that's your ABI, guys. This is my ABI. And you can see this ABI has a lot of different things. It tells us, hey, you know what, the functions that we have. It tells us that the fact that we have, you know, like a mint function. If you look at it here, see? You have a mint function. It tells us all the functionalities that we have that your front end can use. That's the cool part about, you know, this specific thing. Sebastian, ABI application. Yeah, it's a JSON. I mean, Sebastian pretty much just covered it right here. Right here. Thank you. So there you go. Okay, so donate is 0.01 ETH. We've got the API. Now we need to import our ABI. So let's go back to app.js. We need to import, and to do that, all we gotta do is just say import. Let me go ahead and do this 1 second here. Import ABI from right here. I'm gonna call this we're gonna call this contract.json. Boom. And that's how we import our ABI. And now we can use that ABI, guys. Now we can say inside of contract we can say here ABI, comma the provider, which is the Web3 provider that we just simply got, right? So that's this Web3 provider. Oops. Boom. The Web3 provider, which is this one. Beautiful. And that's it. We've got ourselves the contract that we need. Okay. And now all I'm going to do is, I think that's pretty much it. We've got the contract. That's all I want on that side. Now when I hit the mint function, all I want to do is just execute the function, and then that's it. Let me see here. Yeah. Okay. So once we've got the contract, all good. We've set it up, right? We've had that Web3 provider. All is good. I don't see a problem with that whatsoever. Now, let's go ahead and execute a function, the mint function, in where? Inside our minting.js, correct? And we will use Moralis for this again. So if we go to Moralis here, just kind of looking to make sure I'm doing good. If we're using Moralis here, you can see we have the execute function. Execute function you can execute read-only view functions and write methods. They both give a slightly different response. There you go. So you can give it a contract address, ABI, and so forth. All right, so beautiful. Okay, I like this. So the first is first. If you look at how we do the execute function, let me show you here. We have like options right there, right contract. Okay, you see right here. We have a few options right here. So we have the contract address, the function name, the ABI, and then any parameters we want to pass in, right? So in our case, for example, what we need to do is we need to go ahead and create the send option. So const send options. Boom. Const send options is equal to what specifically, right? It's going to be the object that contains. So we need to do contract address, contract address is equal to what? Contract address. Boom. Okay. The function name we need to call is going to be which one? The mint, right? Beautiful. Then once we got that, we go to ABI. Okay, I'm going to import our ABI here as well. So we need to import ABI from what? Let's go ahead and say oh, okay. So we need to say here what? Assets? No. Because we're in the components folder, you need to go back to the contracts like this. Boom, like this. See? So ABI is equal to ABI. Okay, there we go. Oops, I put this wrong right here. All right, sweet. That's pretty good so far. Okay, ABI. Next thing we need to do is any parameters. We don't have any parameters for the function itself. And then there's something called the message value, which you haven't seen over here. There's something called the message value, which is actually the amount of money we're gonna pass in. So message value. And that's actually the value that the donation value. That's right. But we need to convert that into, we need to convert the donation value directly to weight, because we cannot pass in ethers, we pass in weight. And weight is just basically almost like, think of like centimeters, meters, right? What's the smallest unit, right? I think it's like millimeter, or is there anything smaller than millimeter? I'm not sure, but think of it as like weight is like millimeter versus ether is like meters, right? So we're going from meters to millimeters. Okay, so we need to convert donation value to ethers. Let me see, ethers convert to weight right here. Okay, ethers.utils.format ether. There you go, format units. There we go. Format. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Format. Ether symbol. Format an amount of weight into a decimal string. Okay. Parse units. Parse the value string. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out which one is the one. Parse ether. Oh, right there. So this will actually parse the ether right here. So this, so 100, so right here, 1,000 ether. So if you go to the parse ether, parse the ether string presentation of ether into a big number instance of the amount weight. Okay, beautiful. So that's exactly what we need. So we need to do ethers.utils. So we need to import ethers again here. From what? Ethers. Boom. Okay. And so inside of here, instead of saying, hey, donation.value, this needs to be ethers. Ethers.utils. .utils dot parse ether. You can see we actually already have that. Parse ether. Give it the donation value. You see? There we go. And then convert that to string. Dot to string. Crazy, huh? I don't know. Yeah, convert that to string. Yeah, so yeah. So there you go. And then once we've got that, then we can actually go ahead and, execute the functions. Let's go ahead and try that. I'm going to say here, const transaction is equal to await. Before we do that, let's go ahead and actually try this out. Let me see here. So if I just, let's just say console.log, let's try it out. So donate function, let's go ahead and console log the send options. Console.log the send options. Boom. Okay, console.log send options. I like it. Console.log send options. And then of course we need to call this function upon what? Whenever we unclick on this one. So unclick. Wait, unclick is equal to what? The donate, right? the donate function. Boom, baby, let's go. Okay. So let's see how this will work. So depending on whatever we put in here, let's just say it's 0.01. If I inspect them on this one, go to the console here. Okay, so let's try donate here. Value must be a string. The valid argument. Dot to string. Try one more time. Let's see. There we go. Beautiful. Message the value. This is our value. See, it was converted to specifically to what to way. Nice. Nice. This is the smallest unit, guys. So 0.01 ETH. Yes. So if I go ahead and copy this, and now we'll just double check it here. We'll use my handy dandy converter right here, and that's exactly it. It's 0.01 ETH. So it's perfect. It's exactly what we want to do, right? So amazing. Okay, moving forward, guys. Okay, now we can actually use this to actually execute the function. So let's go and try this. When you say await Moralis, of course, Moralis, we need to import that from use Moralis. Okay, so use, we need to import Moralis here. Because the way we kind of know this is if we go to the Web3 providers, basically just tell us Moralis at execute function. So that's exactly what we're doing here. Moralis dot execute function, and then the options are the send options right there. Boom, right there. See, that is it, guys. So once we've done that, right? Once we have a transaction, okay, let's see here. Let's see if this actually works, because technically this should technically work. Okay, let's see. Donate. Hey, and look at this. We pass in 0.01 ETH. I want to reject this for a second here. Reject this. Let's try 1 ETH. No. All right, I have insufficient funds. Let's do 0.2 ETH. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. So it works, guys. It works exactly the way it should be technically, right? I'm trying to find you guys. Just don't have you guys like a nice layout. Crazy stuff, man, right? Crazy stuff. So there you go. So we got that portion now. Let me go ahead and drag this into here so I can see you guys better a little bit. There we go. All right. So I know. Crazy stuff, man. Okay, I'm going to reject this now because I actually want to figure out, okay, so when we donate, of course, you want to be able to kind of load some stuff and have a transaction being in progress. So a few things need to happen kind of when we're donating, right? We need to wait on the transaction, right? So let's go ahead and do, if you look at it here, actually, you can see you can actually wait on the transaction. And in the wait function, you can actually pass in how many confirmations you want to wait. And so when you wait transaction, it means, hey, you're waiting for it to be confirmed. Once it's confirmed, then you're good, pretty much. Okay? So let's do that right now. So we have the transaction. Now we do a wait. Transaction dot wait, actually. Dot wait. We pass in how many confirmations we want to wait for. And then we'll say dot then. Boom. And then here I get a receipt here. Almost like if you think of it as a receipt you get from a store, right? Except it's a little bit more complicated. Probably a lot more complicated. And then console.log. All right, receipt. Boom. Okay. So there you go. So awesome. So sweet. So once we're doing that, okay, when we are donating, basically I want to be able to have like some kind of like a check Etherscan button or something along the lines that will tell us, hey, we need to check, we want to be able to check Etherscan that there's a transaction in progress going on now. So what do you guys think we can do? Well, we can actually show a loading bar. That's part one, right? Yeah, we can do that for sure. Definitely show like a loading bar or something like that. I'm just thinking here. Yeah, I think a loading bar would be cool. Yeah, loading bar would be cool. Like a React loading section. Yeah, so what we can do is we can actually install something called React loading. So let me show you guys here. We're going all out. If we're going all out, we might as well just go home. Go home. Wait, go all or go home. I forgot what is the name. I think I'm going delusional now. So React loading basically just it has like a nice loading animation. So let's go ahead and add that in right here. Boom. Sweet. Okay, that looks good. I like it. So React loading. We're gonna import React loading, as you guys can see from here. Just import React loading like this. And all I'm trying to do here is that when it's loading, I'm just trying to showcase, hey, you know what? It is loading right now, and that's pretty much all it's doing. And I want to be able to show the fact that we also have a check Etherscan button, so you can check the Etherscan as well. Okay, let me see here. Okay, sweet. Let's do this right now. So let's go ahead and do React loading. Actually, I have it here. I'll just have the whole thing right here because it's just gonna make my life easier. Boom. So basically React loading, bubbles, color, and then the height. And if you see it, there it is. There's our React loading state. I think it's cool. If you don't, then you know what? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's cool. All right. Beautiful. So the React loading means it's loading. That way we can go ahead and instead of having the button be donate, we can actually have the button be called check Etherscan. So here's how we do it, right? So we can say here, we need to create a state variable. Basically, hey, when it's when the transaction in progress, then boom, that means we need to go ahead and check that, okay? So let's go ahead and do const in progress. And then I'm gonna set in progress. Is equal to use state, of course, and then from there, from the use state, we're gonna go and do what? Well, currently it's true. Currently it's false, actually. So not in progress right now. All right. All right, beautiful. Nice. And what I'm gonna say here is that look, if I am in progress, if I'm in progress, then I will go ahead and load this React loading stuff. You see? That's it. That's it. See? So when it's in progress, see, of course, nothing right now, but basically what we're going to do is whenever we're minting, then we can put that into in progress. So for example, like here, you see, after we do the execute function here, we go for here, and then inside here, we can say, hey, set in progress to be true. Boom. Okay, set in progress to be true. And there we go. All right. And so basically, and then when we're done, we can do set in progress to be false. Beautiful. The second thing I want to keep on the lookout for is the actual hash. So I'm actually going to create another called the hash. So transaction hash, so we can use it for check Etherscan. Const hash set hash is equal to use state. There we go. And I'm gonna say here, currently it's null, of course. And whenever we get the transaction hash, which is basically right here, we can say here set hash. Nope, not that one. Say set hash. Hash. Boom. Heck yeah, guys. Man, a lot of stuff, guys. We've done so much. Holy shit. Okay. Man. Crazy. Dun, 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 dun. By the way, can somebody please send me some Rinkeby, like 10 ETH or like 5 ETH of Rinkeby? That'd be great. If you guys can, I'll give you guys my address. Mainly because I want to test it with like multiple stuff, you know? That's why. That's pretty much why. Okay, moving forward, guys. I know. Hopefully at 6 o'clock we'll be done. I'm not giving up until we get this. Okay, so next one's gonna be the goal here. So our goal is gonna be like what? Let's just say 100K. Boom. Okay, so of course we need to go ahead and set the hash right here. We have the set in progress false. Okay, when it's all done. And of course, if the transaction hash is available, then we do a check Etherscan, and so forth. So let's see. Let me see. What should we do, guys? What should we do? What should we do in this case? I want to have like a button for check Etherscan or something like that, you know? Yeah, I probably should though. I feel like I should. Here, let's try this. I'm gonna do like this. Say in progress. I'm gonna say and. I'm gonna have a check Etherscan button, just like this. Okay, here. Check, scan. Right here. Oops. Check, scan. Okay. So I'm gonna say here, check Etherscan. Etherscan this one. Okay. Right here. And so on click, I'm gonna have a function called check Etherscan. Const check Etherscan. Nope. Check new. Come on, Zodi. Check scan. Check Etherscan. Yeah. So check Etherscan is equal to. It's just a function that will basically take you to a new window and you open up a new tab. And so what should really happen? Oh, I went too far. So check scan. Okay, if on the click of check scan, I should have check Etherscan. That should be the function. Okay, beautiful. Okay, check scan is not created yet, so don't worry, I'll create it right now. So I'm gonna say here check scan. I'm gonna create check scan with the button. So I'm gonna say here const check scan is equal to styled button. Right. Boom. Right here. And let's just give it in progress to true now. So just so we can see what's going on right here, because I want to see how it looks like. Okay, there it is. Okay, so check Etherscan. Okay, beautiful. All right, I think so. Actually, I honestly feel like it should be okay, because here's why. I feel like what we could do, guys, is the following. Look at this. The donate button will disappear once the Etherscan thing is doing its thing, right? So for example, the way we can do is pretty smart. I can say like this. Hey, in progress. So inside, for example, here, I can say, if not in progress, then only you show the donate button. You know what I mean? Boom. You see? So otherwise, see, now it's just check either scan. So there you go. How good is that, right? So it will show the check either scan if it's actually loading. Beautiful. All right. Check either skin, all good there. Okay, moving forward, guys. We need to go ahead and see how this works out, I feel like, right? The set hash. Because, oh yeah, the check either scan function now. For that function, it should be pretty simple, actually, guys. It's that kind of function is pretty simple. I actually just I have it right here. Here. I'm just gonna copy and paste it because I have it from another application that we made. Right here. So you have a rank B ether scan. Okay, add it together with the hash that we have from here, and boom, it'll open. That's literally it, right? Okay, so I guess for now let's try it. So use state is gonna in progress is gonna be false. 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 Okay. Okay, so let's see. Now I'm gonna do donate. Okay, sweet. Come on, hit confirm. Check it. Oh, let's go. Wait, invalid testing hash has been entered. The hell you mean invalid? Set hash. Oh, my bad. My bad. I see what you mean here. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. I need to fix that actually. So the hash, the way you get the hash here is actually by doing transaction. Oh shit, Frank is here. Let's go, Frank, man. Good to see you here. So let's go ahead. We have transaction.hash here. Dot hash. Boom. You see right there? So just that hash. So let's go ahead and save that. Okay, I'm gonna do it one more time. So click donate. Okay. Confirm. Check either scan. There we go, baby. Let's go. Awesome, sweet. So there it is. Awesome. And so once we're done, actually, you will see they'll go back to just being donated. Should probably have like a, should probably have like a congratulations, section or something like that. Yeah, so let it wait. It's gonna wait for a while because rank could be slow. It's crazy slow. I should just give it like a maximum. Still doing the confirmations. Yup, still doing its thing. I know it's slow. I know. I'm also waiting for 3 confirmations. That's why it's taking such a long time as well. Hey, let's go. So we probably should have like a congratulations, like when everything is all good. Like congratulations, something like that. But for now, I think we'll keep it very simple. So we have that, guys. I think it's just pretty good, actually. I feel like moving forward, what we need to do is the following. We need to go ahead. What's next? We need to build a section that has the goal, right? So let's go ahead and build a section for the goal, because I feel the donate button, we kind of figured that portion out. I feel like that's all good now. For this one, you need to change the text on this one. So let's go to app.js. That says 1 plus ETH. There we go. Okay. All right, so the donate button is there. The next thing is gonna be the goal, which is this one right here. It's just like basically like a big bar. Yeah, let's do it. So let's create a new component called goal. Goal.js. Yeah. And RFCE. RFCEPT. You know what I'm talking about, guys? Probably not. All right, we need to import style components like we usually do. It's pretty insane. We just built a donation app in like 4 hours. I'll call that. I mean, it's going to be 5 hours at 6 o'clock, which is insane. Okay, so style components. We've got that site. Okay, we're probably going to pass in the some kind of like, you know, how much we've reached so far. Okay. And then let's go and create a container like we usually do. Boom, right there. By the way, is anything you guys want me to see, want to see from me here? Anything, any questions you guys might have? Definitely just go ahead and give me some questions down in the comments, and I'll be happy to answer. Const container style.div. Boom, baby. Okay, sweet. So let's go and import the goal here. I like the goal. It's actually pretty cool. I think it's so let me see here. So we have some text, which is just normal text, which is just some text, which is our goal text, right? And this is just literally gonna say, you know, our goal is this much. Yeah, so our goal is, let's just say it's $100,000. 100,000. Oops, that's not right. 100,000. Okay, so that's our goal, let's just say. And let's just say now we have the progress bar, right? So now we have like I call it the progress container. Container. Beautiful. Which is, if you notice it, right? The progress container is going to be which section? It's going to be this section. Progress container, and then this is going to be the progress. You see what I mean? So that's what we're going to do with it for this one. Okay, so the progress container. Okay, all good. Our goal. Good. Next one. Inside the progress container is going to be the actual progress section as well. I know. Lots of stuff. Let's start creating stuff. So first things first, the const goal. It's just a normal div because, well, that represents the text. Just this one. Right? Why does it give me like an error? Oh, right. Right. Goal text. Yeah. It's giving an error because this is the same name right here. Beautiful. All right, sweet. So we've got that side. Okay, I like it. Moving forward, let me see here. We've got the goal text. Okay, which is good. Let's go and import all this stuff into app.js, actually. So let's go ahead and import our goal. Boom, baby. Let's go. Not defined. I know. It's okay. Let's go ahead and do goal. Sweet. Let's go to the goal.js. Progress container. Yes. Okay, for sure. Container is equal to what? Style.div. Okay, right there. Of course. Don't know what width we should probably have it. I feel like, you know, we should definitely give it like some kind of a width, and we will. And const progress is how much progress you've made so far. Ow. Equals styled dot div. Boom. Okay, sweet, cool. I like it. So our goal, 100,000. Sweet, cool. For the container, it's going to give it like a margin top, just so we're not, you know, up above some all this stuff. Margin dash top. Let's give it like what, 20 pixels. As always. Yeah, beautiful. So our goal is $100,000. Okay, sweet. Now let's take a look at our progress bar, progress container at least. Okay, this progress container is gonna basically be, you know, let's just give it a height. Let's just say it's 40 pixels. Okay, and the width is gonna be, let's just say, I don't know, 80%. Oh no, do we even see it? Oh right, we need to give a background color. It's gonna be what? White. The hell is this shit? 80%. Okay, never mind. Let's do like, probably not the best way of doing this. With 80%, let's go ahead and do like, I would say like maybe 500 pixels. Boom. All right, sweet. I like it. Cool. Okay, in the container, let's go ahead and give it like display flex because I want to center everything. So let's go and do display flex. Flex. What's up, Pranav? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Sweet. Okay. Okay, display flex. Let's go ahead and do flex direction column. Column. Okay, and then let's go ahead and do align items. I feel that's right? Align items. Center, right? Boom, right there. Okay, so let's gonna give this a bit of a margin as well for the progress container. Let's give it a margin too. So margin top, maybe like 15 pixels. So it doesn't feel like it's fully above. Okay, so here's a progress bar so far. Okay, here's a progress bar. Inside our progress, we need to have the actual text as well. But before we do that, I want to show you kind of how we would go ahead and actually show progress, right? Good question. So how do we show progress? Well, it's just a matter of a width, if you think about it, right? It's just a matter of like a width. If you think progress container, this is a width of 100%, right? And so if width is 10%, then it's going to be like this. So for example, let's just say our progress is going to be what? Yellow, I think, right? Which is this yellow. Boom. It's going to copy this yellow. Oh, this one does look like yellowish. That's cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and for the progress, I'm going to go ahead and give it a background. I just realized this, guys. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Display flex. Give it a display flex because we need to flex it. Right? Very important. For this one, of course, let's go ahead and do a background. Background dash color. Boom. Background color is this one. Sweet. Okay, cool. I like it. Then width, let's say it's 20%. Okay, see, there we go. That's our progress, guys. Okay, that's literally our progress. If it's 20%, that's gonna be our progress. And then inside here, we can actually have the progress text. Not sure how much it is, but you know, for example, and then inside here, okay. So for example, here, let's just say we reached so far. Let's just say we reached 50,000. I don't know, just as an example, right? Let's just say we reached 50,000. Okay. Of course, we need to give it now a different color of black. The text. Okay, awesome, sweet. Let's go ahead and center this. I'm gonna say justify. I'm gonna say display flex on this one. It's so cool that you can know exactly what the CSS will do for you. It's so powerful. It just feels like Iron Man, you know? Appreciate it, my friend. I'm happy that you got some great value out of this. Appreciate it, got it, brother. Okay, sweet. So let's go ahead and look at this. Justify no. Yeah, actually, yeah. Justify content. It's gonna be flex end because we want to put it all in the end. So flex end. Okay, sweet. And then align items. Beautiful. Nice. Nice. Padding right. Padding right is gonna be, let's just say, 10 pixels. There we go. Beautiful. So that's gonna be our, our width. Okay, let's just say it's 50. Let's just say it's, And now to calculate our specific, how do we calculate? Okay, what is the number, right? Well, we can actually pass in props, guys, into, I don't know if you knew that, but we can actually pass in props into yeah, into our style components. That's actually a really big power of style components, is we can pass in props. So for example, inside here, I can pass in progress is equal to, let's just say 50, which is 50%. Let's just say, okay. Let's set the progress equal to 50. So I can actually do it here is for the width. I can say like this. I can say here, right? I can say here, props, right here, is equal to, and that's going to be basically like this. It's going to be, like that. Ooh, so here, props dot progress percentage. There you go. See, 50%. So basically, what we did is we passed in a parameter right here, 50, and then we brought it from the style components, and then we concatenated it. So props. So okay. This right here allows us to do the actual JavaScript. Okay, so the curly brackets allows us to do JavaScript. Inside here, this is the props we're passing in. Okay, and then we're gonna use string literals to actually combine this fully properly. And then inside here, as you can see, then we just combine the percentage with the number, and that's it. That's it. So pretty cool, right? Now let's actually grab the data. How do we actually grab the data from from the contract is my question, and and grab the read function. So we can actually let's check it out here. So here, there's actually a really cool way, which if you guys haven't seen here, so there is a way to execute function actually read. So this is to call a method, but there's actually a way to read only functions as well. See, execute function with read options, so you can do that too as well. So let me see here. No, that's a function. You want to be able to call the execute function, read only view functions. So in order to actually grab like stuff like this, we need to create the contract. You see that name right here. Let me see here. Trying to think here. How do we go ahead and grab the total amount we've done so far? So let's go to React app. Actually, let's go to I think I need to go to our contract. No. Go to the contract itself here. Okay. Okay, let's see here. We have a total raised. So we have that public value. Okay. So get a retrieve. Hold on. Ethers retrieve contract public value. Boom. The total alloc point, you've been missing parentheses here. Okay. That each public member variable there will be a getter is defined automatically. In short, you'll be able to get basic type public members like so you could actually it could be just a function, for example. Like every single thing has a getter function. Interesting. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, cool. So we could probably use Moralis for that one as well. Let's try out use Moralis and see how that works out with the execute view. But yeah, I mean, let's see. I'm just very curious about the read options part of this. So I know I have curiosity. That's why. Okay, let's go back to our shebang here. Of course, we need to import Moralis. We need to import everything, but we don't actually need to specifically, because we can go to app.js and very simply just get the amount that we have so far. So technically, we can actually do this inside the contract here. We don't even need this, separately. So if we have here, for example, the contract, we can say here const total raised is equal to, should we do an await? Let me see here. Do we need to do an await or no? Does anybody know? Yeah, we need to do an await. That's correct. Yeah, all the time, because every time, no matter what you call the function, you need to say await. You need to say contract dot what. So total supply, we actually have to say total raise. And you can see actually it knows because of the ABI that we've used. That's right. Crazy, right? Crazy. So let's see. That's actually what we see. So we console.log total raise. And let's see what that actually looks like. Let's console.log total raise. See what it actually looks like. If you look at it right here, see, it's a big number. It's a hex number. And you can actually convert that big number to a normal number. That's right. So for example, if we go to total raised and we just simply do to that 2 number, let's see. Maybe 2 string. Yeah, there we go. So this is 0.03 ETH exactly we raised right here. You see, guys? So boom, right there. So I can actually use that as a way to figure out how much total raise. So let's try it out. So really cool, actually. Really cool. So let's go ahead and try that out. And well, yeah, that's right. And we can actually even go crazier, because then we can use ethers. Yes, that's right. The utils ethers, right? To convert way. There we go. See? To ether. Haha. There we go. So let's just say we have here const ether value is equal to total raise that is equal to ethers dot utils. So cool. Dot utils dot format ether. Boom. That's right. We put in the number of way inside here, which is exactly what we want, and then it will give us back whatever we need. Let's see. Console.log right here, ether val. I'm gonna put some epic music now. I'm just excited now. Okay, cool. Hey, 0.03, which is correct. It's exactly what we got. Yes. Okay, so convert. Now let's do this. Convert ether to USD using ethers. Can we do that? I'm just trying to see here. Let's see, convert to USD using ethers or Web3.JS. Hey. It's okay, we'll just do whatever. I have to call this. Oh, it's too much work for now. I think we'll just convert Ether by, you know, multiplying it by whatever the number is, you know, and just doing it that way. I feel that's gonna be a lot easier for us. Okay, guys, sweet. So, all right, crazy code indeed. Chainlink to discover the price. Yeah, that's a good one, Sebastian. Sebastian, why aren't you sleeping still, by the way? Okay, cool. So we get this. So now we've got the Ether value. What we're gonna do now is we're actually gonna save this Ether value. Check this out. So I'm gonna say const total. This is so cool, guys. Total raised. Set total raised. Total raised. Right? It's gonna be equal to use state. Boom. Currently null. Actually just 0 for now. I would feel like. Okay, total raised. And when I get the actual Ether value, I'm gonna just say here set total raised to be equal to, yeah, total raised. And we can actually do like a cool transition at some point. Like it goes, you know what I mean? I feel that'd be really cool. Sorry, just having fun. It's 5 hours in and we're still going at it. That's insane. I don't know how you guys do it. Well, how do I do it is my question. Okay, so we've got a total raised and we need to pass it in directly into the goal. So we need to pass it as a prop. So total raised is equal to a total raised like this. Boom. Okay, then when we go to the goal, right, we get it right here and we just need to use that data now somehow, right? So for example, if our goal is 100,000, right, so it says he has a party. It's awesome. So progress is 50%, of course, but we need to actually grab that. So convert that to dollars, divide that by, maybe we can do it like this. What is 100 ETH? What is $100,000 in ETH? 100,000 in USD in ETH. So we can just do it easier. So 38 ETH. So that means we need to do 38 ETH divided by, no, we need to do whatever the props, we need to do it like this. I got this, guys. Props dot, I'm just gonna do it easier like this, actually. Oops. Okay, so we'll do this. So const raised percent raised is equal to props dot total raised, right? Let's go to here. Dot total raised. But we need to do this only if total raised actually exists. That's the thing, is that if total raised exists, then we can do it. Actually no, shoot. Let's do this. It's called the this is better. Get percent raised. You create a function out of this. Yeah. There we go. Is equal to. Then you create a function like this. And why is that better? Is because you can say here if here. Forget the props. I'm gonna decouple the props actually. I'm just gonna say here total raised. Man, this is fun for me. Sorry guys. I know there's not many of you guys here, but this is awesome. So get percent raised, and then we have if. So part of the cool thing is when you go live, it's just you're extremely focused. Like there's never better focus than when you go live. If total raise exists greater than 0. Okay, if it's greater than 0, then what we can do is we can say here return total raised divided by, what was it, 38 ETH? 38 divided by 38, which I feel like will give us like a really random number, and then we need to multiply that by 100. Yeah. Right here, and multiply by 100. Because remember, this will give us a percentage. Okay, and then inside here, funny, huh? Oh man, return 0 otherwise. Okay, so props dot get percent raised. Boom, there we go, baby. Oh no, this is better. No, actually, no, you're right. Wait, hold on. Props, yeah, that's right. Actually, it's better like this. Oh wait, no, hold on. Okay. Console.log. Let's go ahead. You got it, brother Sebastian. It's awesome having you here. Woo. Okay, let's try this now. Let's see if this will work. Will it work? Such always is not a function? Not a function, my butt. But it is right there, no? And then, oh, ether val. My bad. Did this wrong. Should be like this. Man, so many issues I did. 0.07. Okay. Nice. Okay. So hold on. So 0.03 divided by 38 ETH. 38 is 0.0. So multiply that. Wow, this is a very small number, guys. And you have to take it to 2 decimal places. 2 JavaScript convert to 2 decimal. I would say a way to convert it to like, yeah, to like a full number. Forget the decimal places. Convert it to a number. Convert to number. JavaScript. Convert decimal to number. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Math.floor. There we go. Math.floor. Math.floor. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so math.floor. That's what we will get. So math.floor. So let's go back to here. Let's go back to goal. And here we have math.floor. All this stuff. No. It's still gotta be in parentheses like this. Boom. Right? No, floor. There we go. Okay. So here we go. Oh man, this is crazy stuff. Man, what are we doing? And then here. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, so this then basically what this will do is this will give us whatever the value. So if it's, let's just say 0.07 ETH, this is right here is going to be equal to whatever the total raised is multiplied by what is the current price of ETH? Price of ETH right here. I think it's 2,600 right now. Oh, that's not bad actually. So total raise multiplied by 2,600. Okay. Okay. We need to figure out a way where like to at least show it. At least show it somehow. I feel like, you know, because right now we can't see it because of just because the bar is so low. But you know what? It works because like I mean, for example, if I do like 50% here, you'll see it. It does work. 50. See, $78. So we have transferred so far $78, which is awesome. Total raised $78. It's pretty cool. So I'm gonna keep it at this for now, okay? Because the last thing we need to do right here is gonna be to get the events, which is gonna be really interesting. How do we grab those events now is my question. Ooh. Okay, let's grab those events, guys. So far it's looking really good. I'm liking the way this application is working. I mean, it's so cool. I think, and then this is gonna be like 3D as well. It's gonna be 3D. This one's gonna be 3D too. I think we can make something really, really cool out of this. Okay, so $78. Okay, all good on that side. Let me see here. $78. See you, Sebastian. All right. So we got that side. I think now what we need to do is create a simple way for us to now see these transactions and have like almost like you know. All right, let's go. One last thing to do. Let's go to app.js. Let's go to donations. So let's go ahead and create a new file called donations. But before I do that, I need to grab events. I feel like. Hold on. So we need to grab events somehow. So I'm trying to figure out, can Moralis do that? So the contract right here, and then event query. You have a client, get response, Etherscan URL, contract API, just not parse. No, that's not what I want. Like an event query. There are two primary use cases for the interacting with the. You can query contrast past events for analysis or storage, local database. Okay. Oh, you can also listen to events. Create an event listener for a specific event type. Oh, interesting. Alright. Properties. Name. So we can do contra that get past events. That's cool. Let me see here. So let's actually try this. Starbucks contra that get past events. Contract that get past events. Okay, so ethers. Let me see here. So ethers get past events. That's how you do it. I think actually that's what Okay, cool. So you can actually do it that way. So contract on. Yep, you can do that too. That's fine. Oh my god. My head hurts. Or no, my head does not hurt actually. Let me see. So interfering events. Okay. The ethers actually itself has contract to know. So let me see Discord. Okay, I think it's this one right here. There we go. When a contract releases a log, it can include up to 4 pieces of data to be indexed by. Okay, for sure. For sure. Oh, hell, this is complicated. Contract event. Okay, so let's, okay, so it kind of looks like this. So let's see. So now let event filter. Okay, so let's try that. Let event filter. Okay, so let's go back to our front end. App.js. Okay. Okay, next one. Contract dot filters, contract event. Okay. And the event name I know for sure is gonna be like that thing. What is the contract right here? The filter. The event is called donation. Right here, donation. That's what it's called. So that means I need to use that one as a way to get that. So let's go ahead and try this. So then donation. Filters. Event filter, and then I can just go ahead and then use it like this and see what happens. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Whoa, that's cool. Huh. That's awesome. Look at that. Except I have no idea how to decipher this. Let's try this. So here it is, guys. Here are the events. That's so cool. Okay, so here's the event. So here we have 0th, the second one, and so forth. So get transaction, just recipient, log index, remove listener, address, arguments 3. Really? So 0 is the address. Yep. Then we have a big number. Nice. Big number is gonna be like that's the timestamp, and then this is gonna be the. Oh, that's cool. And technically, this number, the last one should be the same. Oh, I see how it is. That's so cool. The args. That's awesome. Dun 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 dun. Hey, dun 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 dun. Okay, I see. So let's go ahead and create an array now. So let's go ahead and use state function. So let's go ahead and create const events here. Events. I'm gonna set events. Beautiful. Equal to use state, and then the array is just nothing. Array is just nothing for now. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. All right, I like it. So then what we can do after that point is we can go ahead and then go to here. When we do get the events, we can do here set event, and then event. No, yeah, no, it's fine. It will still know that it will say events from here. There we go, set events. Okay, and then event we can actually pass in directly into the donation section, which is this one. So we need to create a new file here called donations.js. Okay, and then here I'm gonna say RFCT do beautiful. Okay, same thing, import all the style component stuff that we need, that we usually do, like right here, donations, style components. Okay, sweet. And then here, of course, let's go ahead and create our div to container, the usual shebang. There we go. Let's go ahead and then do const container is equal to styled.div. There we go. Okay, sweet. All right. Style div container. Okay. And then, of course, inside here, we have the donation. So you need to now import that into app.js. So let's go ahead and import that. So we'll go ahead and import donations right here. Sweet. And now we have here donations. Donations. And then, of course, we need to pass in our events is equal to the events. Beautiful. Okay. Sweet. Nice. Cool. Sweet. And now I want to kind of think about kind of what's the best way for us to actually show the, show everything here. Kind of the way kind of Lem did it is he just created like, from the amount. Yeah, which kind of makes sense. Let me see here. This is really cool, by the way. This is so cool. Donations and events. Okay, and then inside here, I'm gonna go ahead and cover this to events. Of course. Okay, and now inside donations, what are we gonna say? Like, what is it gonna be the event actually, right? So we need to go ahead and create the event. So we have a few things. We have a timestamp and we have the from. Yeah, so we have the from. Let me see here. So we have two divs. So we have, well, I'm gonna create three. One is the done. Yeah. So it's gonna be basically like columns. You can see this guy. So this is gonna be what? Columns, right? And then then a bunch of kind of rows. 1, 2, 3, and then they're all in one big column. You see that? Yeah, so let's do that right now. Okay. I'm gonna create the headers first. Let's go ahead and create the headers. Boom. Okay, of course it's gonna create this. So const headers. Headers is equal to, style.div. Okay, beautiful. Okay, and then the headers, we have a few things we need to take care of. Of course, we have, oh, what did I just do? It's not good. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So then the headers, we want to take care of the, there's a few kind of things going on here. Okay. Header. And so I'm gonna create a specific header for this one. Okay. Let's just say now I'll create a const header is equal to styled.div. Boom. Same situation here. Now, of course, there's a few headers here. Command C, Command V, Command. How many do we have in general? We have here 1, 2, and then 3. I'm gonna give it 3. So 3 headers here. 3 headers here. Okay. Okay, so this is sorry. So this one's gonna be the from, and then this one's gonna be the amount. Boom. Okay. Okay, sweet. So how does it look like so far? Let's see. Okay. So it looks like hideous, of course. It's a bunch of piece of shit. Yo! Let's go, Marco. What's up, brother? Good to see you right here. So we got the from, we got the amount. Okay, beautiful. So that's my headers right here. And of course, let's go ahead and make this a little bit better. So I want to kind of make it. Yeah, I think it should still be in the black color. Let's go and give this a width. I'd almost say almost like a width of 100%, or I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, well, yeah, I think so too. So let's go ahead and give this the headers of width of 100%. Or 100%. Okay. And let's go ahead and give it a display flex. Okay, nice. From amount, sweet. So we have display flags. After we've got display flags, guys, we need to go ahead and kind of spread this around. So we can do a few things actually to make it happen. Yo, what's up, guys? Fernando, what's up, man? Good to see you. Happy Ukraine. Let's go. Beautiful. All right, guys. Good vibes. Good vibes. I like it. So those of you guys who are new, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but we're actually building a minting site to raise funds for Ukraine. This is gonna go live on Monday fully. The whole minting is gonna go live on Monday. The project is called IStandWithUkraine. As you can see in the corner right there at the top. Beautiful. Yo, what's up? Hey. I like the Happy Ukraine hashtag. I love it. That's cool. We got Antonio in the house. What's up, Antonio? Oh, man. Go, Cody. Let's go, Jonas. I love it, guys. I love it. That's amazing. So from amount, and I think that's pretty much it. Let's go ahead and give the headers this a height. Height of, let's just say, like 50 pixels or 60 pixels. I don't know. Yeah, so far it's good. Let's go ahead and I want to say like Daniel, Happy Ukraine. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna say, let me see here. I'm trying to figure out what is a good width. How do I set the good width of this? Oh my god. Let's go and do a background. Let's go for every header. Let's just give a background color for now. What's up, guys? Oh man, Lorena, what's up? Amazing people. I love it, bro. Where did you guys, Marco? Where did you guys bring such epic people, Marco? That's fucking sick. All right. So it's gonna do flex grow 1. Okay. And for now, background color, because I want to set the background color to, let's just say, be like yellow. I just want to see how this looks like. Okay. So it looks shitty. So inspect them on this one. Okay, so we need to give this whole thing a width for sure. The whole headers. This needs to be a width of 100%. Let's see. Yeah, there we go, baby. 90% maybe. Okay, there we go. 90%. So now everything just kind of stretches out nicely. Okay, sweet. Let's go ahead and give this a height of 40 pixels maybe. Hey, good, beautiful. Let's go give hey, hey, yeah, Let's go give this a margin top. Let's go, Lucifer. Beautiful. Let's go give this a margin tab of like, let's just say 30 pixels. Yes. No, 20. Beautiful. Nope, I don't want that. Then what I want to do is I want to kind of bring it more so to the bottom. Let's see here. Let's see. Chick it down. Chick it down. Chick it down. Align item center, baby. Boom. It's centered now. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. For every one of these, I realized I need to go ahead and actually change that to be, let me see, display flex. And I need to go and say, hey, you know, align items, flex end. Well, or maybe center. Center, that's not bad either. There we go. Whew. Sorry, I just kind of got pumped up here for a second. Okay, center from amount. I like it. Maybe like make it a little bit more. I feel like 90% is a bit too much. I feel like it should be like 60 or 70% or something. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. So that's what we have so far, basically. Maybe instead of let's give this a 30 pixels. Nice. Okay, so there's what I got so far. So with 70% of there we go, of the whole container. There we go. That's gonna be like this. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So with 70%, from there, what we're gonna do, guys, is he's like, put your hands up. You know it, brother. Okay. So from amount. Good. Let's go and remove the hideous yellow color. I need to change this to be a height of 30%. Height of 30 pixels for the individual headers. Height of 30 pixels right here. Okay. 30 pixels. And then we need to go ahead and then for each of them, we can display flex, align item center. No, for this one actually, for the header. Display flex. Yeah. Align items. Let's go. Okay. Good. Sweet. Okay, so we got somewhere. Okay, I like it. So we're somewhere. Let's remove this yellow color because I don't want it. All right, sweet. Let's go ahead. I want to show you exactly what we're doing here. Let's go ahead and put a border bottom. A border bottom on the actual I think the headers section. Yeah, so border dash bottom, and let's go ahead and put a border bottom. Let's go ahead and put a 2 pixel solid, let's just say yellow. No, not the yellow one. What is the color, that yellow color I like a lot? Minting. The color that I like a lot. No, I think it's in here actually. Boom, this color. Boom, baby, let's go. Ooh, choo. Boom, let's go. Sweet. Okay, save that. Yes, nice. Maybe like 1 pixel. I think 2 pixels is a bit too much. Okay. Width of 100%. For this one, I think it's gonna be like 60%. I feel it's too much. Nice, sick. Yo, what's up, Brazil? Where you guys all from? Seriously, Joao, where'd you guys come from? I don't understand. What are you guys doing here? That's my question. I want to show you guys what we're doing. For those of you who just came in here. Oh man, more people. I love it. I want to show you guys what we're doing here. We're part of a project called IStandWithUkraine, guys, which is we are helping raise funds for Ukraine. Those of you who are interested. Let me go and turn on some light here. Okay. So basically, we're helping raise funds for Ukraine. We have a big team behind this actually already, almost a team of 8 people, guys. We're going live on Monday. We have 3 NFTs built out, and we're gonna donate all 100% of the proceeds directly to Ukraine. And maybe we're doing this is basically depending on what you donate. Let's go, Marco. Yes, depending on how much you donate here, guys. You see this? Depending on how much you donate here, right here, basically, you will get the NFT. So, for example, if you donate between 0.5 ETH to 1 ETH, you will actually get this NFT and this NFT. If you donate 1 ETH plus, you will get this NFT, and this NFT. So basically, you will include all 3 of them. And all these are donations. And you select whichever we want. You want to donate 1 ETH, you know? If you want to donate 0.02 ETH, go ahead. You see? You actually donate 0.02 ETH. Let's go, Antonio! Woo! Man, Brazil, you guys are awesome. And of course, if I confirm, for example, look at this, guys. As I confirm, I can actually load. I can actually check Etherscan, everything. And it will actually donate, and it will give me the NFTs depending on how much I donated. So this is the cool part, right? And here, we're keeping track of how much we've raised right here. Basically, this is our goal as 100,000. And of course, this is not the live page, just so you know, guys. We're going to be, what's it called? You know, we're going to be launching on Monday. So this page will be launched on Monday, of course, with a few changes. So there you go. So that's kind of what I've been working on with everybody here so far. That's kind of been my my status for the past 5 hours, guys. Lucas, what's up, brother? Guys, what's up? By the way, if those of you who are here, I'm curious, guys. Are you guys actually in Brazil right now? Is everybody here in Brazil? Huh? Is everybody here in Brazil? You know it, man. You know it, always. It's my country. I love Ukraine. I was born in Ukraine. It's my country. And I love the country to death. Okay, beautiful. So, what are we going to do? So, what the goal is here to show the different amounts that we have. I'm going to show you guys something really cool. So, moving forward, guys, we have the donations. After the headers, I'm going to create the donations container. Donations container. Okay. Donations container. Container right here. Boom. Right? And this container will in that case, in here, will contain all of this stuff right here. Right? That's a donation container. It will contain all of this stuff right here. Okay? That's what we're doing. Okay? And then, so inside there, we need to create individual donations. So let's just say we have a donation here. Okay? Right? Donation. Individual donation. And that donation will have the, you know, different things. So for example, we will have the actual profile image. And you'll see how we do that. Actually, it's really cool. We'll have the profile image. Okay. And then after that, we'll have the actual, the who's it from. The from. So like, for example, whose URL is it from? So for example, maybe it might be from like, let's say 357. So it's from me. I donated, for example. And then after that, all you guys know each other? From Brazil. All you guys know each other somehow? That's cool. I fucking love you guys. Thank you. You guys just pump me up. You know? And then the amount is gonna be, you know, let's just say it's like 0.05 Ether, right? That's kind of what we're doing here. So let's go ahead and of course we need to now create all this kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and create the first create the donations container. So I'll do that right here. Const. Move this to the bottom. What's up, Alex? Hey. Beautiful. Const donations container. Beautiful. Is equal to. With Jeff in the house. Welber in the house. I love it, you guys. Oh my god. I love the amount of, and I love the hashtag Happy Ukraine. Let's go. Donations container. Okay. Hold on. You guys are distracting me. Not distracting me, but you know what I mean. Style.div. You guys are awesome. Anyways. Donation. Of course, then we need to create the extra donation. So const donation itself is equal to style.div. Boom. Beautiful. All right, so we got that. Then we need to create the profile image itself as well. So let's go ahead and create a profile image. Const profile image. Image. There we go. Beautiful. Is equal to style. It's going to be style.image. Right here. Okay. Then, of course, we have the from, which is going to be the style.div. Const from is equal to style.div. Okay, beautiful. And then finally, last is going to be the amount. So let's do that right now. So const amount is equal to style.div as well. Okay, there we go. There we go. Beautiful. All right, sweet, sick. So here's kind of how it looks like, right? Of course, we're gonna make this look a lot better. So for this donation, we're gonna make this into a what? A display flex. Display what? Flex, because we need to put it like this. Nice, man. That fucking that address is pretty fucking big. All right, so that's fine. We're gonna shorten this address actually for a little bit here. All right. Okay, for every header that we have here, let's see, donation. Let's see, flex is gonna be here. The flex here is gonna be profile image. Let's see. Image. Flex is gonna be 0.3 or 0.2 actually, and then 0.4 for the other ones. There we go. And then for the other ones, like for example, like from, that's gonna be flex 0.4. No, actually the from is gonna be 0.6. What's up, Clayton? Yo, from USA, baby, let's go. Okay, let's see. Flex 0.6. Right, so I'm gonna give it like a width almost. Think of it as like that. Nice. Maybe even more. There we go. Because 0.7 plus 0.2, 0.9, and then the amount is left with flex of 0.1 basically. 0.1. There we go. Well, maybe not that. Maybe like that. I feel like it's gonna be 0.6, 0.2. Feel better. Yeah, that way. There we go. 0.05 ETH. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so that's what we have so far. Okay, I like it. Then we have this image right here. Okay. For the from, we're gonna give this every single one. For example, like the flex amount, width. Flex is equal to, let's just say 0 point, what was it, 0.2. Here we have flex is equal to 0.6, and here we have flex is equal to 0.2 as well. Boom, baby, let's go. Right, so now how are we gonna see that in the header? Very simple. If you look at the header for the flex, instead of doing flex, when I say this, flex, boom, like this, boom. Gonna give it a props 222, and then all we're gonna do is simply just say props.flex. Cause we flexing, baby. That's amazing, Marco. That's amazing, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do you know me from Instagram? How long have you been following me on Instagram? I'm curious. Marco, how long have you been following me on Instagram? I'm curious. Okay, so let's see. Beautiful. Hey, let's go. The amount works perfectly. That works perfectly. I like it. Now, for the profile image, I want to show you something really cool, guys. Subscribe, guys. Do it. But also, guys, subscribe to I Stand With Ukraine. Join our Discord. We're launching a NFT collection on Monday. NFT collection on Monday. Join our Discord for the I Stand With Ukraine. So we'll love to have you guys there. Link is in the description, guys. Yo, what's up, Diego? I love it. Thank you, Clayton. You guys are amazing. You guys are like a blessing in disguise. You guys give me energy. Okay, beautiful. So moving forward, what do we need to do, guys? Moving forward, we need to go ahead. Sandra's here too. What's up, Sandra? Man, Marco knows a lot of people. All right, let's go. Moving forward, we need to go ahead. What was I doing? I have no idea. I have no idea what I was doing. Oh, yeah. I need to create an image. So it's called Dice Bears, guys. I want to show you something really cool. So Dice Bears. Dice Bears. We're going to use these Dice Bears as a way to like create cool pixel art. Yeah, right here, like neutral. Like pixel art, like neutral, for example. So for example, like I just say it's some kind of weird art. Right here, that's going to be the pixel art that you got. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, documentation. Okay, API. There we go. Here it is. Boom. Boom. Oh, come on. Neutral one. That's what I want. I want to go ahead and open this one and open a new tab. There we go. So here's what we want. Dice Bear image. The source for this one, the source is going to be source is equal to, let's just say it's like Nas. Source is going to be boom. With here, it's going to be a Nas. Let's just say it's Nas. So Dice Bears, guys, we're going to use basically as a way to create like images. So you'll see here for a second. You see right here. Now, of course, it looks hideous right now, but don't worry, we'll figure it out. So, so for example, if I go to this image, I'm gonna give it like a specific, let's just say width of, let's just say 20 pixels. Make this a little bit smaller. Width of 20 pixels. Okay, no, a bit too much still. I would say like 10 pixels maybe. Yeah, and the same thing with the height. There we go. Okay, 20 maybe it's better. No, 30. Let's see. 30. All right, beautiful. Height, width. Okay, good. I like it. Let me see here. Inspect them on this one. Yes, baby. I like it. Yes. Okay, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. So here's what we got so far. We have, okay, let's go ahead and create a border radius for this profile image. Actually, I should probably do it like this. Profile image container. Let's go into profile image container. So const profile image container. What's up, Wallace? Container is equal to styled. How do I enable super chat? I don't know how to do that just yet, man. You tell me. You tell me how to enable super chat and I'll do it. Style the div. Profile image. I think I'm not sure if I can enable super chat because I don't have as many subscribers yet. I think you need to have more subscribers to enable super chat. Profile image container. That's what I'm thinking so far. I feel like that's the case. I might be wrong though. Okay. All right. Boom. Let's take this profile image now inside here instead. Boom. Okay. I'm doing this because I want to make it a little bit cleaner here, guys. Okay. That's pretty much why. So let's go. So for this one, I want to do this one a flex 0.2 because that's what it needs to be. Right. Inside here, I'm going to say this display flex right here. Right, and then justify content center. Content center to make it centered. Right here, beautiful, sweet. I'm now going to, for this I'm going to say here, border radius. Radius is going to be 50%. Boom. To make it like a nice circle. Hey, let's go. And let's go ahead and give it a border of 1 pixel solid with, I don't know. Where's that color that I love so much? This color. No, I'll actually probably white. It's better. Boom, baby, let's go. Sweet. And then that way, inside the actual donation box, look at this guy. Then donation, we can just simply say, we can say here donation because align items center. There we go. Boom. See? And then we can say here for the headers, for example, the headers one we can give a margin bottom. Let's just say a margin bottom of 5 pixels. I have never done lives on Twitch. Should I? Do you think I should do lives on Twitch? Marco, what do you think? Okay, let's see here. Then we have the nations container. Let's go to the nations container. Let's go ahead and for the headers, margin bottom. Bottom is going to be like 10 pixels. Yeah, right there. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. 10 pixels right here. Exactly kind of how I like it. And then for every donation, what's up, Pedro? For every single donation, I love it, you guys. We're going to have a border bottom as well. Bottom of what? 1 pixel solid with which one? This one. See? Boom. And that's it, guys. Oh, wait. It's going to have like a padding bottom. Actually, I feel like what's going to happen is we should have is like a padding top. So padding top, it should be like this, I think. Padding top is 10 pixels. And then padding bottom is 10 pixels as well. There we go. Okay. And then that will kind of create this illusion here. And then so the headers one, I can just remove that section because I don't need that anymore. Instead, I just kind of have this. Nice. I like it. I like to move it. Beautiful. There you go. There's the from address, and then there's the amount, and then everything else. Okay, and then there's the avatar as well, which is really cool. Okay, sweet, guys. So let's go ahead. Okay. I love this. I love how this looks like. So we have the events now. Now I can use the events that I get from here to actually map through it and create the nation. So for example, here, I can hear events dot map here. Okay. I'm going to go to every event. Oh, right? Event. And I'm going to create this. Baby, let's go. Right here. Boom, boom, boom. For every event that I'm mapping through, I'm creating a donation. Just the way it should be. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Okay, save that. And we should have 3. That's exactly what I want. Beautiful. Okay, next one. In terms of events, I know it should be a key. Don't worry. Index. We say here key is equal to an index. Nice. I'm just so focused, guys. I'm so close, guys. Lives on Twitch are more fun, and I can give you raids past the happy people watching me to watch you live. Really? Do you guys think I should go live on Twitch next time? What do you think? I will. I mean, if you say that's going to be good, I'm down to go live on Twitch, man. Marco, DM me on Instagram. I want to talk to you. I like you, man. What's your Instagram handle? Put it in the chat. What's your Instagram handle? I want to see your Instagram in the chat. Support Ukraine. Thank you, brother. Woo! Beautiful. So donation key index. Okay. All right. Beautiful. So now for the every event now, we need to have a few things. So I mean, there's a lot of things going on actually inside every event. Let me go ahead and console log all the events. Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. I like this. Consolidate the events. Let's see. So here's the events that we have here, guys. So all the events. So and then we can do .orgs. There we go. .orgs. So to get this one, we can go event .orgs. Okay. .orgs. Oh wait, hold on. It should be like this. Event.orgs at position 0. Hey, let's go, baby. Okay, of course it's definitely way too big. So okay, let me see. Wallet address with ellipsis. How do I do that? Ellipsis JavaScript. Let me see here. ReactJS. Okay, let me see. ReactJS. There we go. Hey, let's go. That's exactly what I want. React ellipsis, baby. Okay, so good. React ellipsis text. Okay, so then how do I use it then? Tail. Nice. Okay. Oh, like this. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do it this way then. So I'm gonna install, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to truncate it. He is in live 125%. Damn, man, you fucking live lies, huh? That's awesome, brother. I know I'm still alive. Crazy, huh? I'm almost done though. I'm almost done. I'm very close. I'm almost done. Those of you who guys are new, come in, join us on IStandWithUkraine, guys. We're trying our best to raise funds for Ukraine. Really appreciate any help that you guys can give us. Join us on Twitter, on Discord. We are gonna be there. We're launching on Monday with 3 epic NFTs for all of you guys, for everybody here. What's up, Mateos? Good to see you, my friend. Okay, so install this one. Let's go now do import React ellipsis now, like this. Zoom. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Now what I can do is I can do it like this. Ellipsis text inside here. Boom. The text is gonna be which one? The text is gonna be the event.args at position 0. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. Look at that. Length is gonna be 10. Yes. 20. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm doing a 30-hour live, nonstop. Now I'm watching you with 130. That's insane. Really? Marcus, you're live right now? Holy shit. If you're live and people can hear this, what's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing amazing. Oh, man. Man, this world is awesome. Okay, next one. So we've got ourselves the arguments for that. Next thing we need to do, guys, is we need to go ahead. Let's see. I need to change these dice beers to look a little bit differently. Thank you, Mateus. Appreciate it, brother. Okay, right here. So we have pixel are neutral. We need to go ahead and actually change the C to be a little bit different. So for every single transaction, we have this address. That's like different address. If you guys can see. You see there's a different address for every single one. So I can actually do it like this. I can say here. The address is going to be right there. So actually event.address. Let's see if that works. I guess it's the same address maybe. Maybe. Oh, it is the same address. Never mind. Maybe it's block number. Oh, block number. Let's try that. Block number. Okay. Block number. Hey, let's go. Beautiful. Okay. So we've got the address different ones. We have this one. Next one you need to do is change the ETH, actually. Whew. Can you please make me a tutorial for beginners? I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You guys are amazing. I'm loving the love. So much love. The love is too good. All right. Okay, so let's see here. So we have the amount. Marco, you're amazing, brother. Thank you. Send me a DM on Instagram so I can I want to chat with you. Okay, so amount 0.05 ETH, and then we need to get that from actually here. See this big number, and we can actually do that by converting way to let's see, where do we convert way? No, goal. Yes. Dun da dun da dum, dun da dum da dum. Right here. So we can do it like this. No, app.js actually has that. No, yes, that's right. It's right here. Ether.utils right here. From ether value. Oh, for my ether. That's the one we want. So we want it like this, actually. Awesome, Marcos. What's your Twitch? Let's go, Dave. I love it, guys. The fucking energy is awesome, man. Cool. We're so close to being done, guys. You see, we need to now take this ETH from the events we've got coming from the contract. So all I need to do now at this point is I need to go to the donation section here. I can just import ethers here. Import ethers from ethers. All right, beautiful. Import that. Then inside here, I'm gonna go ahead and go like this. Boom. And then I'm gonna say here ethers.utils. Okay. Okay, and then inside here I'm gonna say like this: event dot args position 3 012 actually dot to string, and then this we'll go ahead and fix this. I believe it. I believe it. Yes, baby, it worked. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. See, look at this. Different people. And so now, guys, if I want to go ahead, let's just say that this is pretty much done. If I want to go ahead and if I want to donate, let's just say 0.02 ETH, I click donate, right? Network is busy, gas prices are higher. It's okay. I can do aggressive on the gas prices. It's okay. I'll go ahead and click confirm. Check Etherscan. Right here. Boom. It's loading for me. And once it's done, it should have loaded actually. And I should receive, you know, actually this NFT right here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. And that's it, guys. We're pretty much done. And these people right here, all showcase. These are all the people who donated. You see right here? These are all the people who donated. 0.01, 0.0, and so forth, you know? Hey, let's go. Yes, donation finished. If I refreshed actually, I will see 0.02 ETH, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I might do a little bit better where it's like I have to 100. We donate $182. I know I might need to fix this too as well. Oh man. Actually, we can do it like this. If I go back to my goal section, this 2000, I can do math.floor on this thing. Math.floor. There we go. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Let's go. See? So now we're at $182. Baby, beautiful. Very nice. Yes, the code will be available on GitHub, guys. Don't worry about it. Will be available. And also, this thing is gonna go live on Monday, and it will actually be used. This application will be used by people to donate. So what you see right now is we might change some stuff, but you know the whole goal behind this is what you see right here, guys. How cool is that? So awesome, sweet. The one last thing I'll probably do actually is, if I inspect them on here, I'll probably limit the height of the actual section that contains all these different things. I'll probably set the height, you know, like, I don't know. What is the current height? The current height is like 265. I might set it to like 250. Let's just say the height is like 250 pixels. No, cancel. Don't want that. 250 pixels right here. Maybe like even less. Like, let's just say 230. Why? Because now, no, 200, just say 240 right here. Because then I can do overflow Y. Scroll. That's why. And so I can actually scroll through this. You see this? Right there. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So this is going to go directly on the donations container. Let me see. That's it, guys. We're done. We're done, baby. It's going to go donations container. I think, yeah. Container, add that in here. Height is 240 pixels. That's it. And so if I refresh this one more time. Yes. Yes. There we go, guys. That is pretty much it from my side, guys. That's it, guys. Go ahead and, you know, this is it. This is your application for donations that we're going to be using, you know, coming on Monday. Of course, we'll probably change a few things up, you know. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Follow IStandWithUkraine. The Twitter is, no, right there. Right there. Follow that. It's down below. And help us raise money for Ukraine so we can help, you know, everybody else out. Other than that, guys, that's been amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Alexander, pumped. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. So many amazing people. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, brother. Same thing as Samin. Thank you, my friend. For sure, Dev. Okay. If you want to follow up with me, that's no problem whatsoever. What's my Twitter? My Twitter, guys, is the same Twitter as my Instagram, Naz Dumansky. My Twitter is Naz Dumansky, right here. At Naz Dumansky. Boom. That's my Twitter, guys. So follow me on Twitter. Follow IStandWithUkraine on Twitter, guys. We're launching on Monday. Join our Discord. Description down below. We're gonna get this party started. I'm excited for this, guys. This was the application we built. We finished it, which is insane. I finished this in, I mean, what is it? 6 hours? A 6-hour build? Yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Awesome, guys. I think that's pretty much it from my side. In that case, guys, it was fun. Thank you so much for being part of this. Let me go ahead and remove. Thank you so much for being part of this challenge, or not challenge, part of this video, guys. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you guys have an amazing day. Thank you, Robin. Hope you guys have an amazing day, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Hey, send me the link to come to Twitch, Naz. I will come to Twitch. Send me the link, Marco. Send me the link to Twitch. I'll look it up. Send me the link to Twitch. You guys, if you just paste it in the comments or send it to me as a DM, I'll come join, bro. Awesome, guys. That's it from me. Hope you guys have an amazing day, and I love you so much. Peace out. Bye.